Okay, hit us with it.
All right, so hey, Monty.
Hi.
You know how you keep telling us about your weird dreams? I got a weird dream for you. You ready for it?
I'm ready.
All right, so this morning I had a dream. We were all there, but I couldn't discern anybody's like race or class. I was playing a rogue named Duravix. For some reason, the eye was a rolled up piece of red shimmer silk. He was ironically edgy. He came from a well-to-do family but acted out, so just Batman without the tragedy. He had a super crappy I better reword that. Super crappy crossbow that had his string taut at all sides rather than from the back, and it came off constantly, needed reattached. We were all on a ship, but it was on land, and it was in what looked like New Vegas. I think we were fighting undead. There was a single skeleton that I was able to crossbow snipe. I told you I had sneak attack. I was the character, but also talking to you, and you were the booming voice of God. I kid you not.
Oh my god.
And I looked up and I said, I get sneak attack for that. Not do I, but I do. And then all of a sudden, I started hearing 90s house music. The whole party did. But as a player in that POV, I heard two different songs layered over each other. Like two songs just... It was weird. I asked you, as a character in the world, if I was crazy, and you didn't say anything. And so the rest of the party went after the skeleton, and they said it was a regular person, and we were all just chasing him. I said, guys, wait, I don't like this. So we all ended up running into a black and gray portal as the skeleton was mocking us. I tried to warn the party. They didn't see the portal. Everyone else ran in. I got sucked in, and we all got spaghettified as if we went to a black hole. And then after that, you said, yeah, it was a trap, and you were right.
So that was today's session of Unexpectables, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Hallie just said, what do you call that show? You're a threat.
First of all, Gaji, you better write down that name for a one-shot character or your future character.
Oh, I did. Don't worry.
Incredible.
But if there's an official writing, it just has to be like a wrapped up piece of like red silk that's just long ways. And for the eye, that's just what I saw in the dream.
Amazing.
There you go.
I love the idea of you looking up at the sky and going, I have sneak attack damage, and me going, yes, like down at you. That's really
all
funny.
Echoey and boomy.
Yeah, like the Wizard of Oz, like just behind the curtain, just like, oh.
No, it was your actual voice. It was just a little bit rumbly and a little bit echoey, and you were being very snarky about the situation too.
Welcome to dreams, man. Anytime I dream about another human being, there's a modicum of snark.
Well, anyway, that's all I got for this week.
Hi, chat.
Incredible stuff.
Hi, chat.
We've been gone for 2 weeks.
It's
Actually, we've been gone for 3 weeks.
No, it's 22.
We had 2 weeks off. So our last game was 3 weeks ago.
Mark, stop adjusting your glasses.
I didn't. That was information available at the front of my brain. I did not need to adjust my glasses.
Well, we missed 2 sessions of Unexpectables specifically. But we had 2 amazing one-shots, I'd like to say. I can't speak on mine.
Yeah.
I liked Lancer.
ego.
I want to do more.
Yeah, so does Arkolf. Arkolf called me the morning before the Lancer game to wake me up, and he's like, Monty, can I tell you about Lancer? And I'm like, yeah, you go for it. And he's just like, so in Lancer, when you do but he starts explaining it, and I just faded out. I went back to sleep. And then he's like, what do you think? And I'm just like, yeah, it's great. He goes, you went back to sleep, didn't you? And I was like, yeah, I'm sorry.
I actually, dude, the game, we apparently me, Arkoff, and Zam were just like, so, like, what inspired you to make this build? And I went, I gotta be real with you, I just picked random shit, and apparently I made a fuck-busted build. And now I'm just rolling with it.
Oh, man.
I want to actually freaking play that game for once.
Oh, dude. I really feel like it's one of those games where it's like, so long as chat does not care that combat's gonna be a primary focus, we're in for a good time.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
it is mission-based. It is 100% a mission-based fight game.
Oh, man. Well, Connor, take us away. We are late, so...
Indeed. Welcome back to the Unexpectables, everybody. Hope y'all had a fantastic Pride Month. I'm sorry, I'm sorry
we can't be
that
proud
you are no
anymore.
longer visible. Yeah, you can't be proud anymore.
Yeah,
But it is rad.
Right now.
It's over.
No one can see me. I'm like John Cena now.
It's true.
We have a gluttony month. I'm hungry.
Every month's gluttony month for me. But before we hit it off here, we gotta go around the horn and introduce ourselves. And might have forgotten us over the course of the last couple of weeks, but we're gonna go ahead and rectify that now, starting with Gaji.
Yeah.
We're gonna find
Well,
you what you up to.
When I'm not over here wishing I was playing Lancer with everybody else, you can find me at twitch.tv/GaijiGoober every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 6 p.m. US Central. We're going a little late. I just got early access to a stupid boom shoot game called Brutal John, and I can't wait to stream it on the 22nd.
I've heard about that.
It's so good! Oh my god, it's so good, and it's only episode 1. So it's gonna be that. Still trying to figure out community nights. I just got a crap ton of new indie games that I gotta try out. Dude, Zito, you need to play Captain Wayne. It's good.
I've been telling you about that game for a year!
Well, I forgot. I the Commando turn-based Contra, Incision, Cultic, Robobeat. There's a lot that I want to jump into. That's all going to be the next following week. No streams this weekend, though. It's 4th of July Hamburger Day, so that's where I'm going to be. New Orc video coming out on, I believe, Saturday. Doing an Is It Orky on the Doom Gate. If you love Doom, you're going to love this video. This is some of my most favorite editing I've ever done, so please be sure to check that out. You know what I do. You know where I'm at. That's me.
Excellent stuff. Up next, we got Mark Allen Jr.
Huh?
Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where I didn't do my 3-hour music challenge stream this past weekend. I was sick, so sorry about that. But I will be doing it this upcoming weekend. So come on through. I'll spin a genre wheel. We have 3 hours to make a song. You can do it too. If you make music, come on through. Make a song. Participate. It'll be fun. Other than that, I may do a stream tomorrow or Friday. I don't know yet. I happen to have a little bit of free time, and I don't know how to do that. So I'm trying to schedule things to do. So, you know, keep an eye out, especially on Blue Sky. I'll announce it before I do it. So if you want to check that, you can. And last but not least, don't forget, I'll be at Anime Iowa at the end of this month, last weekend of July. There's still time to buy your tickets. There may or may not be some amazing panels going on, and there may or may not be a rave that I may or may not be DJing. So you may want to go. But yeah, that's it for me for now. Check me out on Connor's channel on Tuesday, but I'll let other people talk about that.
Right. Up next, we got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Zito. You'll find me mostly doing either lots of art fight tonight, lots of commissions, lots of just art fight over the course of the month. I decided to actually do it, so I'm up there now, and now I literally had to take today off just to get some shit prioritized, and I found out that I got hit by 13 people, so I have homework now. Beyond that, indie games will occur. The VOD channel is up and loaded, so a lot of stuff that was missing for the latter half of June is now up there, or is going to go up there. Something really cool that I may or may not have been involved with is happening tomorrow. I can't speak about it yet, but you know for damn sure I will be letting everyone know, so please check out my Blue Sky at Zito is Nito for this cool upcoming thing I may or may not be a part of. I may be a part of it, and that's why I'm excited. I just don't... I can't speak about it. I'm like, oh man, I'm balled up inside. I can't talk about it yet. But I did a cool thing.
You always do cool things.
I don't know.
You did it.
Well, not yet. It's
Like-
tomorrow.
Yeah, well, not yet. Tomorrow. Tomorrow's the cool thing.
You're going to do it.
I'm going to do it.
Excellent. Up next, we got Edward Bosco.
You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow will be more Metal Gear Solid 3 on Throwback Thursday with Bill and I. We're going to try to power through the game. We'll see how that goes. I might have to steal the controller this time. Friday is going to be some wrestling on July 4th. Saturday is my day off, so please let me rest. Sunday is Baldur's Gate Honor Mode Edition with mods featuring Distortion Devil, myself, Arkolov, and Level 1 Eevee. Monday is a doubleheader of Lost Judgment over on Connor's channel, and then over on Zan's channel, we do Stalwart Souls with some of the lovely folks in this call. Tuesday is Vecna Eve of Ruin. Stuff is hitting the fan. My goodness, you're going to want to see what happens next episode. That's over on Connor's channel. And then we've got Monster Hunter. I'm going to tell y'all right now, Arc-tempered Raydow ain't shit no more. Gormagala has leveled me up. I have been forged in the fires of hell.
Been humbled.
That shit, man, we'll talk about it. And then I'll be back here on Wednesday for more of this. And that's me.
My son has forged you into a man.
Dude, Raydow was nothing compared to Gormagala. It has changed how I play the game.
Bosco, when you have to fight Arc-tempered Elder Dragons...
So Monty, my learning curve changed because Gormagala beat our ass like 8 or 9 times in a row. But it changed how I played the game. And now everything before that doesn't matter. And I'm on to the next one.
Yep, that's how it goes.
He's discovering G rank. He's discovering G rank.
It's crazy.
We'll get
You'll
to
be a
G-rank.
Sapphire Star soon. Just watch.
I'm trying.
All right, and up next we've got DM extraordinaire Monty Glue.
Hi, I'm Monty Glue. I got a lot going on. Tomorrow will be some more Dungeon the Mad Mage. If they survive their next encounter, they'll level up to level 17, which is absurd. Friday is Final Fantasy 14. We're doing post-game Heavensward again. We're back on the main story quest. We've been reunited with my daughter, and I'm very excited. Saturday is Phoenix Wright with Shay. We're currently in the Steel Samurai case, which is a lot of fun. And then Sunday is my day off. Leave me alone. Monday, you can join me on Gregnant Farms, home of pregnant animals, where we're playing... So, Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life takes a realistic approach to animal rearing, where your cows won't produce milk unless they get pregnant, basically, in the game. So, we're going to have a lot of pregnant animals on the farm. So, chat has lovingly named the farm Gregnant Farm to encapsulate that. Tuesday...
Come on down to Gregnant Farms.
Come on down to Gregnant Farms. Also, every animal we sell on Gregnant Farms is named Bosco, so we can get rid of them and we can live the dream. Monday evening...
I feel so loved.
Monday evening, you can catch me over at Xanalis Grimm's channel as Koro the Tiefling Monk, where we're going on a space adventure. And then Tuesday, we have Vecna Eve of Ruin, where we're going to be tested if things are what we think they are. And then Tuesday evening this week, don't bother me. I'm probably going to be cleaning, actually. Streams might be here and there because I'm leaving on a trip in a couple weeks, and my apartment is a disaster, so I need to clean before I go. That's me.
Excellent. And up next, we've got our guest for the evening's festivities, Jonah Scott.
Hi, my name is Jonah Scott, and I'm going to take a few seconds here to address the allegations. Yes, it is true. I am the reason we started late. And I would like to just thank you guys for respecting my privacy, even if you were in the stream that I was just in. I really appreciate that.
That mountain climb, bud.
It was good. I took a little bit for me to fully get the mechanics, but I got the flow. We were playing Peak with a bunch of friends, but now we're playing Peak with the Unexpectables. You know what I mean?
That's true.
The story is Peak. But yeah, listen to my music. We're filming a music video next week. If Wednesday or Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll be filming on some sets in Burbank. I'm really excited for that. That'll be coming out in a month or so. And then I am gonna try and stream this week, but we have Anime Expo, and mostly I don't go to Anime Expo on principle, but I try and snag a free badge and walk around a little bit, and then I go to the after parties. So if you are, an industry person and you were at an after party or whatever, and you see me very, very drunk in a Legoshi fursuit, come up and say hi, because that actually is happening. But yes, 2 thumbs way up. Thank you guys so much for being patient, and I really do. I'm really excited to take a swing, or maybe you shoot a bow. I don't know where I am on the map. Let's see.
You're on top
You're
of
not excited
a.
to be swung at.
Oh, I'm on the mast. Okay, cool.
You're on the
You're on
mast.
the
It's on fire, by the
Yeah,
way.
you're like Pride Rock
Okay.
fighting right
It's
now.
okay. I don't
You
fall.
are.
I just glide. I don't fall ever.
We're like Dead Man's Chest fighting.
Right, because pirates.
Okay.
That makes way more sense than lions. Speaking
Incredible.
of lions,
I'm not sure what Alliance has to do with anything, but they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion
Big
Double.
cat. Sorry.
Yeah.
you did it, Monty. You found the connection.
There you go. Word association has been achieved. Find me streaming at all my regular times, all my regular games. Gonna be doing Among Us this week, I believe, on Friday. Monthly Among Us game. Also gonna be trying to see if I can pepper in the new Monster Hunter update, as well as some other fun, fantastic games that I've acquired over the Steam Summer Sale. Help.
We gotta play Witch It again.
Yeah, which it was awesome. But yeah, Devils and Dice Rolls, youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. If you want to see me talking about tabletop RPGs. I've just been informed there's no Among Us this week because of the holiday. So I will be finding something else to do, maybe some Darktide or Monster Hunter. But yes. That's basically about it for me. This episode of The Unexpectables was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That's right. Now you can celebrate your independence from not having dice by getting some dice over at dieharddice.com. You can use the code Unexpectables to save 10%. When you shop at dieharddice.com, you can also purchase these Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs out there. You can make yourself a coffee mug, water bottle, apparel, and all sorts of different things. With more designs coming down the pipeline soon-ish. We also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
You have, I'll say you have 10 to 12 minutes, if you don't mind.
Okay,
Do your best.
let's hit it. There's a lot of them.
Yep.
Deep breath.
Good luck.
If you need more than that, just do your best, Connor.
No,
I'll
we're
give
good.
you- Okay.
Turn it into a song.
Alpha Aniki, thank you for the raid with a party of 104.
Oh!
Yeah, that's right. You're welcome.
Edward Bosco, thank you for the 60 months. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. OTP Blaze, thank you for the 31 months. Harmless NPC, thank you for the 63 months. Buttons23, thank you for the 200 bits. The Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 33 months. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 29 months. Corey the Platypus, thank you for the 58 months. Dark Lord Popo, thank you for the 100 bits. Ellie Kit, thank you for the 43 months. Oh, God. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 9 bits. Glorkschnack, Eater of Children, thank you for the 27 months. Funkmaster Grunty, thank you for the 12 months at Tier 2. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 36 months, or the 56 months, rather. Z-Man Stardust, thank you for the 63 months. Like Tabuya, thank you for the 100 bits. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 38 months. Captain Bunny Rabbit, thank you for the 16 months. Buttons23, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Awesome Link, thank you for the 41 months. Dr. Dead Inside, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Renfield88, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Buttons23, thank you for the 5 months of subbing. Zan Wind, thank you for the 61 months. Lastel Crea, thank you for the raid. Contrasted Chaos, thank you for the 20 bits. Tix Dixel, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. King Kiwi, thank you for the 200 bits. Tribal Born, thank you for the 22 months. Listel Korea, thank you for the 10 bits. Morthrandor, thank you for the 50 months. Dark Lord Popo, thank you for the 100 bits. Zombie Master, thank you for the 60 bits. Morthrandor, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Omniscient Urkel, thank you for the 20 bits. Did I do that? Yes.
Did I see that?
Glorkshnak, Eater of Children, thank you for the 21 bits. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to the Citric King. Metagross, thank you for the 16 months. Morthrandor, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Bull Honkinator. Black Wolf Sasuke, thank you for the 9 months. Bank It, Spank It, Yank It, thank you for the 100 bits.
And it.
Bop it.
Funkmaster Grunty, thank you for the 100 bits. Oz195, thank you for the 60 months. Sermon1983, thank you for the 8 months. Renfield88, thank you for the 800 bits. Shine Greymon, thank you for the 61 months. Step and Razor, thank you for the 40 months. Glorkshnak, Eater of Children, thank you for the 40 bits. Morthrandor, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Aeon Protect Gaming. Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 100 bits. Ace Rama, thank you for the 245 bits. Morthrandor, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Strong Brush. Erlinea, thank you for the 100 bits. Puffer64, thank you for the 25 months. Friendship Optional, thank you for the 61 months. Step and Razor, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Nick Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Mud Martin, thank you for the 61 months. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Nick Vaughn. As well as a tier 1 sub to Nightmare J. Trav Nogard, thank you for the 47 months. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Muffin Mage. Zito, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Don't Get Distracted. Phil Lane, 76,000, thank you for the 43 months. You know what and the you know where, thank you for the 10 bits. A Man Named Peach, thank you for the year of subbing. Cosmic Soul Wizard, thank you for the 26 months.
Uh-huh.
Yuck, cluck, cluck, ooh, caribou! Thank you for the 25 bits.
Wow.
Yuck, cluck, cluck, yeah, luck, cluck, cluck, yeah, yuck, cluck, cluck,
yeah.
yeah, ooh, caribou!
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Names have been wild today. And Buttons23, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to lovely Lorelei.
Oh my god. I love you, Twitch usernames. Shout out to the Twitch rep who talked to me. And they were like, yeah, you guys get a lot of bits and subs. It's like, yeah, we thank everybody by name. And that lady was like, what? And we were like, yeah, we call out everyone when we can. And they were like, with all their names? And we're like, yeah.
Yeah. Especially the ones you're thinking of.
Yeah.
It's
All
funnier
right,
when
well-
you get to say like Dick Planet out loud and be like, hey, thanks,
True.
Dick Planet.
Planet Piss.
I miss Dippin' Pipples. I hope they're doing great being a
Dippin'
nurse.
Listen, they're a busy doctor. What do you want?
I
Nurse,
just
to clarify.
Paging
But
Dr.
yeah.
they came and went like an angel's kiss, and I hope that you know what, you'll be great. No, not great, but like my arm gets blown off, and I go to the hospital, and they're like, "I'm Dr. Bipples. I'm here to do surgery," and I'm like,
waiting for this
Oh,
moment
thank
my
gosh.
whole life.
All right. Well, with that, speaking of moments we've been waiting for, let us return to the unexpectable, shall we?
Oh boy.
Okay.
Let's.
Come to a world of wonder like no other, under the
Hello. I'm so sorry. I'll do the intro in one moment. I just got a text from my father asking what's burning, so I'm going to quickly check my living room real fast.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, go.
Okay.
Okay.
Hopefully nothing. But in the meantime, hello, chat.
We want to do a little like what's going on, who's doing what. Do we want to like tell everybody what we remember? I know we're probably gonna get a recap, but like what's the battlefield looking like? Quick.
Monty will go over it for sure, but there's lots of fire, lots of bats, and lots of goblins.
Also, the boss just showed up.
Kind of. Oh, right. Yes.
You know.
Right.
And yes, we do mean that boss, Springfield himself,
Boss Hog.
You know, it's crazy. Yeah, I've been super confused with what the Milwaukee Bucks have been doing around Giannis pretty much the entire free agency period. It doesn't make a lot of sense why you would cut Dame and stretch his contract just to go out and sign Miles Turner to kind of be in this mid spot.
Marty said, no
God,
sport.
No sport.
And that's how we get them back.
All right.
Oh
sorry about that.
That
chat.
was
I
gold.
apologize,
Holy
but
shit.
I had to check.
Nope, putting a stop to that. Oh man, so nothing's burning, yes?
Apparently something smells like it's burning upstairs, but I'm not the one responsible. The fire alarm goes off. This is gonna be a fun session. All right. So, when last we left our heroes, Milo, the Azamar cleric, Otho, the shifter rogue, Gaius, the satyr fighter, Kai, the human wizard, Iscan, the lizard folk druid, and a newfound friend in Halva, the lizard folk human ranger. The party has made their way to Capsized Perch after finding and rescuing a Voladora's scout who was clinging both literally and figuratively to a rock. The scout alerted the party that a horde of goblin bat riders were set to lay siege to Capsized Perch. After rushing through the night, the party met with the de facto leaders of Capsized Perch, Marnie Cuthworm, an ex-admiral of Azlemir Harland, one of the mighty ocean lords of Mararalo, and James Brand, an ex-pirate and rival to the aforementioned admiral. Now taking command of the situation, and with the party's warning, all on the pillar prepare to defend themselves from the goblins, preventing an ambush and readying retaliation. And now, as a large-scale battle has begun, the party has the task of protecting the top deck of Capsized Perch from the goblins. After blasting spells, striking arrows, swift daggers, strong slams, and being on fire, the party now sees a dark shadow as a bugbear mounts a giant bat monster, which now descends towards the deck. Does the party have what it takes to protect the pillar and its people? Only one way to find out as we return to the Unexpectables. Just want to confirm, make sure our music is coming out good.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You get to
I can
enjoy
hear
this treat. It's like
Yes!
all right, so immediately as we return, I will show where the creature is.
Luckily, Dora.
It's big.
It's flying in from the northeast.
He's big.
Halva.
He's
It
batty.
is very big. The bat has like red glowing eyes, and you can see it's got like larger in like kind of fangs coming out of it. It looks vicious with patchy fur. Halva, we return to you.
Okay. So the give me a little bit of a where the mast I am on is currently on fire.
Yes, and there is a goblin behind you, and the bat is on the other side at the moment.
Okay. So on fire, like the entire mast, like to
No,
the
just a
height
portion
of the
of it.
mast. Okay, what portion of it is on fire?
Bottom portion. It's the
Bottom portion.
actual like fabric that is being burned right now.
Okay, roger that. And the goblin is up here on the mast with me, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So with that, knowing that, and over here, hold on, wait. Over here, this is abyss, right? This goes down into ocean.
Yeah, it's just sky.
Okay, cool. So I am going to double make sure that I can. That's still gonna hurt. And we're like what? I want to say like 20 feet up, maybe.
Unfortunately, you cannot walk through enemies. So your
no,
path
I'm gonna walk through him. I was gonna cast Gust of Wind and knock his ass off the mast.
Okay.
Okay, so I will do that. And he'll need to make a strength save.
Strength saving throw. All right. Go ahead and click Gust of Wind for me so we can see the spell.
Yeah. That work?
Oh, can you get the description for me?
Oh, yeah. What is that? Display. Okay, here we go.
There we go. 15 feet away from you in a direction.
Well, that's how the farther push. The Gust of Wind is 60 feet long. If they fail, they get pushed.
Each creature line must make a DC strength save. There would be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line. A creature that
Correct.
ends its turn in the line must make the same save. Okay. So, as you thrust out your hand, you pull out a little legume. You thrust out your hand. The goblin rolled a 2. And you just hear, "Ah!" as he is tossed backwards. And he's like grabbing onto the rope as he's being blown backwards. Like his lips are being pulled back like a
Leaf blower.
leaf blower is blasting his face as he is pushed away from you.
Okay, cool. That guy's dealt with. For now. And
So
then...
really, it sounds like this.
Yeah.
And then I will turn around, bonus action, Hunter's Mark the Bat.
Okay.
That is on me.
You
And
can move it over because you did kill your previous enemy, so
Oh,
you have to recast
yeah.
that.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So I don't have to use that bonus action, or is that bonus action?
You have to use the bonus action, you just have to recast. You don't use the spell slot.
Okay, cool. Then that is my turn.
All right.
I will draw my cutlass and prepare for melee combat with the bat at level.
You got it. All right, Kai, you're up next with Milo to follow.
Goody. I still have this bat on me, so I'd like to do something about that. He's next to me on the ground, if I remember correctly, right? Because the guy
Yes,
just mounted.
he is.
Because if so, I'd like to slice at him twice.
You may attempt to do so.
I would like to attempt to do so. Attempt being the key word. We are going to see how much Lancer fucked me over. Because I did well in Lancer, which means I'm probably due to fuck this up. So here we go. Maybe
No.
not. 25.
25 hits.
Let's go. 4 damage.
4 damage. That hits. That hurts.
I'm going to repeat for
Okay,
another
you
25.
sweep
We
around.
are consistent in this house.
Oh
We
my
still
god.
7 more damage.
7 more damage. The bat is still standing.
Motherfucker. That's all right. That's my turn.
That ends your turn. All right.
I am still blade singing, so I don't need to use a bonus action. Yep, I'm good. That's turn.
All right. That brings us to Milo with the enemies to follow.
All right, Monty, swing that lovely ethereal flail over yonder. Where?
How much can it move? This guy
20.
is 50. This guy's 50 feet up
balls.
in the air.
Okay, yeah. What is on the ground then? So I know that
This guy here
This
is spreading
guy-
fire.
He's up. They're up.
All the rest of them are up, and then you have this guy over here. He's up 20 feet, I believe.
Gotcha. Well, I guess slide if you'll slide it 20 feet over this way, we'll try to back up Otho. Next turn. Thank you.
Oh, I'll move the
Boy,
camera
oh
one
boy, oh
second.
boy, the options. Yeah, I think Gaius has that one wrapped up. I'm gonna look over yonder to this guy over here who doesn't have anyone to play with. And let's just drop a couple of Scorching Rays.
You got it. Go for it. Going for the goblin or the bat?
Let's do the bat. I'm assuming it's gonna have a lower AC, and if that thing goes down, the goblin's gonna take some fall damage, hopefully. So we shall do that. 16?
16 hits the bat.
Okay.
Oh!
Okay, that's actually going to be 10 fire damage and 6 radiant damage.
6 radiant damage, so 16 total?
Yeah, because I'm in the soul mode.
That's right. You explode the bat's head, and the goblin falls. Go ahead and roll for me. He's falling 20 feet, so that's going to be... Roll me 2d6, please.
Well, bam! 4.
The goblin takes 4 points of falling damage.
I've got 2 more rays. Can I just blow it at the goblin since he's right there and I'm
Acrobatics
aiming?
check. Yeah, he lands
Oh.
on that platform, like in a 3-point landing, and you can hear him go, ah, as he grabs his knee. You can go ahead and fire off a shot at him.
This is why we
All right.
never do a superhero landing. That's
Yeah.
so bad for your joints.
I've got 2 more rays coming in. Ooh, it's a nat 1.
Ooh, natural 1.
Severity.
So now the boat is more on fire.
5, you just miss and you don't light the boat anymore on fire, which is great.
Okay, last ray. 12.
12. Unfortunately, the goblin does the 3-point landing, is like, ah! Here's a phew as one of the scorching ray whizzes by, and as the next one comes by, he goes for like a full-on Dark Souls duck roll and avoids the second one.
Got it.
Too live.
Oh gosh, money, was I in the air? I don't remember.
No, I don't believe you were.
So let me go 10 back.
Because you landed on the ground to put out fire, if I recall.
No, I didn't.
I think you healed Gaius as well.
I didn't do that. I believe that was Iskan. I haven't cleared any
I
fire
think
out.
that was me.
Okay, my bad.
So
It's
10
been
feet back.
like 2 sessions.
Yeah, it's been a
it's
while.
Yeah.
If you can put me 20 feet in the air, that'd be great.
All right, whippy.
All right, that will be turn.
All right, that brings us to the enemy's turn. We'll start with the goblins. This guy, I'm gonna read Gust of Wind here. Creature ends its turn in the line. Oh no. So it's
He's
half
just like,
movement.
trying to
It's just
fight
half
against it.
movement. Yeah, he's gonna, because he doesn't want to get blown off. So he's going to
Oh, yeah.
10, 20, 30. Crawl over towards you. He is gonna swing at you.
Okay.
Is
Is he along the mast? Like the
he's
like T part?
climbing the rope.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like
Oh my
approaching
God.
Hey, money.
Okay.
I'm gonna flashbang him before you make that roll. I'm in
Oh, this
range.
poor guy.
you. Okay.
He's like crawling on the mast like he's vertically climbing a cliff.
Just think about the sequence of events. You start to move, you're blasted by wind, you crawl right to him, and then you get flashbanged.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
Bruce.
maybe you swing your sword if you hang on.
It gets better. He goes to swing his sword, and you flash bang him, and he misses, and the sword gets blown out of his hand and disappears off the side.
You know what? Light him
Good.
on fire just for good measure at this point. Like,
I'm working on it.
He
might
might
as well
be.
hit all the points.
And he fails his saving throw as he 5, 10, 15.
Someone animate this sequence, please. Just give me a storyboard.
I love this Ranger subclass. It's so fun. I didn't even take a spell slot. That was at will.
All right, the goblin on the ground, Otho. Oh my gosh. I think the fires actually need to increase here as well.
Do they?
Boom. Yeah, boom,
That's why I moved.
boom, boom, and then Otho.
Why is Halva spinning?
That's not on fire.
I turned to face the bat.
Oh, I'm upside down now.
Wait, did the fire get put out and it's just oil, or is there oil and
Oh,
fire?
right, there's just oil here.
Yeah, there's
That's
just
right.
oil there. It's
My
not
bad, my
actually
bad, my
fire.
bad. It's been, sorry, I'm so sorry. It's been
It's
so
okay,
long.
it's okay.
Otho, this goblin here, is going to just ignore you. Does he have? Oh yeah,
Oh,
he's gonna bonus action disengage from you,
What am I, chop liver?
and he's gonna move 5, 10. It's 5, 10. Sorry, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. To spread more oil. He is then going to use his action to light the oil. So this is now all on fire.
Hey, fuck that guy.
Goblin
In
number
particular.
6 is dead. That guy got fucked up. All right, it is now the bat's turn.
Did you
Oh,
get
wait,
the
no,
guy
this-
to my north?
This guy needs to do something. All right. He and the bat don't like where they are, so they're gonna disengage. And the bat is gonna fly all the way over here.
Does disengage work for every object you're adjacent to?
Yes, it is. It's for everything. So that is their turn. That is their action and all of their movement, as they're just gonna get out of there. The bat next to you, Kai. I need an athletics or acrobatics of your choice as the bat tries to grab you.
I will do acrobatics because I believe I had advantage on it while I'm blade singing. I will double check that just to make sure.
It's kind of a big roll.
Great, thank you. I will keep that in mind as I have total control over what I roll. I do. So at least I have advantage. Pray for me.
I believe.
25?
25. As this thing leaps over, trying to grab you, trying to yank you over the edge, it's almost like one of those cloud fights, you know, where you just see arms and like limbs. As you and this bat are like locked in battle and you are just resisting its ability to grab you. That is its action.
I would just like to point out that's the third 25.
That's insane.
That's consistency of the 5e fighter. Let's go.
The bat behind you, Halva, you're why are you spinning? You're okay. I'm gonna put you up right there. You go.
Just turn him around.
Spin.
Like a record.
Also, I want to do the ride. I want to do the ride and cartwheel when you put the sword in his hand in MGS2.
All right, the bat behind you is gonna move over, and it's gonna go for a shove action to shove you off of this.
Okay.
So competing athletics here.
Okay. +8.
+8. God, oh my
Another
God!
25.
That is just the
25.
number tonight. It's 25 night. apparently.
25.
As you have a tail, right, Halva?
Yes.
As this thing tries to like push you over the side, it kind of succeeds, but you loop onto the mast with your tail, and you just do like a little swing loop, just bringing you back around and landing on top of the mast.
Yeah.
As the bat is unable to shove you off. However, you hear a horrifying scream in the northeast. As coming in closer now. How much movement do you have? All right.
He's the hobgoblin, right?
And also, just one more time, just to make sure, did you get the goblin to my north?
Oh, right. No, I did not. He's
Super
kind of in
trapped.
a bad kind of way right now. My man is surrounded by fire. He's going to run, dash, and he's going to, because he can, as a bonus action, dash, which is with his nimble escape. He's then gonna, with his action, open up the oil container and looks keen on starting to spread more oil. That is what he will do with his turn. Which now brings us to the big bad. The big bad's bat is going to dash. So it'll get to like, yeah. Also, I think I'm echoing in somebody's microphone. And there's some clicking going on.
Hello.
Hello? Don't know. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. All right, he's gonna move here. Flying in this, like, almost dragon-sized bat begins to make their way. It is going to duck kind of under full cover behind the mast here. Let me see. Sorry. Oh no, he's got javelins. Bat's gonna dash to right here, landing on top of this mast here. Steering at the battlefield, the Bugbear Rider. Ooh, this is a target-rich environment. We have Halva, we have Otho. Milo's kind of hidden. Gaius is kind of hidden. I'm gonna say it's between Halva and Otho. Who's the bigger threat right now?
Oh, I've been hit.
He is going to pull out a javelin, and he is gonna throw it at you, Halva.
Okay.
It's not the first round of combat, so he doesn't get his surprise attack, but he does have Brute.
Brute?
Yep.
Great.
Oh, it's only for melee. Okay. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
All right.
Drew Buckskin
take-
and everything.
Ooh. You take 9 points of piercing damage as a javelin strikes you in the shoulder. And he is going to huck a second one at you.
I go to
that is going to
any-
be a 21 to hit.
That hits as well.
Not as good of a damage roll. That's going to be 5 points of additional piercing damage.
Okay. Okay.
All right. That ends the Bugbear Bat Rider's turn. You see as the bat lands, you can see its jaws are covered in blood. That ends the enemy's turn. That brings us to Escan. It is now your turn.
Escan is going to turn towards Wark. Hey, buddy, do what you can about these fires.
Mark.
And I'm going to step forward here. I'm going to cast healing. No, not healing word. That's stupid. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds, but I'm going to upcast at 2nd level on Gaius.
I think Gaius is looking pretty healthy right now.
I am. Can I just say the word?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
I'm
you're
full.
good.
I am
Yeah,
full.
I'm gonna cast it on myself then, because I am close to not good.
You've been on fire for a few turns. Oh my god!
Marco!
Oh my god!
That's exactly the number of HP I needed.
That's a little
That is
treat
a
for
maximum
you.
strength healing word. Goodness.
And also, I have the chalice active, so
That's true.
Halva.
it would have to be Halva. He's the only one within
Yeah.
range, unless I heal the bat, which would be stupid.
Yeah, it's bad.
So Halva, you're gonna get, I believe it's D8. God, it's been a while since we played.
Holy
Yep.
crap. What is this chalice? It's just like
It's
From-
part of my
Starry form?
Starry form, yeah.
Circle of Stars Druid, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
sick.
D8 plus 4. So let me roll that.
Alright.
for you.
All right, and let's max that out.
And so it
Oh.
continues.
Okay,
you get
all
7
right.
Still
HP
good.
back.
That's
not
still
bad.
decent.
That
It
was
is,
the
but
last
it's just-
attack.
It's just so funny that every time I do this, I like max heal myself, and then the person I want to heal
Pittance
gets like
for anyone
itty
else.
bitty pittance of health.
It's called self-care.
Yeah, it's very important.
Yeah,
But
and then
Escan with a 5-scoop ice cream cone. I go to Baskin Robbins every day to give myself a little treat. and then give
I
someone
got-
else a sampler spoon.
yeah, he's like, I got you something, and it's the little like the teaspoon of ice cream.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, that's gonna have to be turned, unfortunately.
All right. That ends Escan's turn. That brings us to the allies' turn. What did we have last time?
On
Fire
Dragon
Bell?
Balls.
Are the allies just Wark, or do we have
I think
somebody
it's
else on the
just
ship?
Wark.
No.
No, we're
No,
at
the
the top of
allies
the
were
Wark
doing
ship.
stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, the allies-
they were dumping water
Oh,
on
you
the
were having us
fire.
roll for what they do. Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't remember what the last one is. So someone roll me 1d6, please, to determine what your allies do this turn.
I'll do it.
Oh,
Yeah, because
Go
you know
ahead,
what?
go
It was
ahead.
Wizard Balloon last time.
Oh, it was Wizard
Or-
Balloon.
Yeah, it was
That's
the
right.
wizard.
All right, as you guys are currently fighting, let's see, there is 6 of you. I need another d6, please, and this will
Well, then we
determine who
rolled
gets
2 of them.
supply and demand. So
We gotta
Tito.
roll 2 of them.
Yup, 3.
Yo!
3. So that's Gaius, Halva, Kai. Kai.
What?
As you are wrestling with the bat, You watch as Scallywag the Tabaxi runs over and hands you a potion of healing
Why?
Oh,
shit.
before disappearing to fight more
What?
goblins.
What
So
am I
you gain a
supposed to do
potion
with
of
these lemons? How to burn your house
Wait,
down
wait.
with these lemons?
Is it just a generic basic potion of healing?
Yeah,
like
it is a
2d4 plus 2?
2d4
Okay.
plus 2 healing potion that you get
Okay,
for
so-
supplying demand.
Sure, I'll take it. I'm very confused. I just want to imagine I do this crazy dodge, and as I stop, there's a potion in my hand, and I go, the fuck?
It's like an athlete getting Gatorade. It's like
Your
screw-
Gatorade,
even
my
worse.
lord.
It's like when the soccer player gets injured on the field and a dude runs out with a bucket and a sponge, and
We
you're like,
we
what
only
is
had
that
cherries
supposed to
labeled.
do?
Gaia slides into the frame. Is it in you?
All right, that is the allies' turn. It is now the sword's turn.
Your electrolytes, me lord.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Let's move. Since they can move 50. Oh,
They're
sorry,
up
wrong.
50 right now as well.
They are-
So just
yes.
yeah.
I'd like to have. I'd like for orange to get there. I would like for purple to get there.
Go ahead and roll for orange first because you can't get flanking because they each move on their own turn. So
Oh, very well.
We'll do
hold
one at
on,
a time.
Let me get my flying sword stats real quick.
hell yeah.
Flying sword 5.
Who's after swords, by the way? Just so we're ready.
Me.
After
Okay, cool.
swords is Otho.
Oh.
And then we go top of the turn order. It's Warp, Dias,
Right.
and then Halva.
Got
Okay,
it.
my bad.
Good to know.
1d20 plus 3. 1d20. Yahoo, 11.
11. 11 misses, unfortunately, as the sword swings and misses.
What
Purple
about
flying
purple?
in. What if it was purple?
What if it
Oh, purple's gonna
Fuck!
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 The goblin this guy is like literally using all his stamina in his Dark Soul stamina bar to dodge
Listen,
here.
Eventually, it's gonna hit one of these motherfuckers. There
16.
it is.
There we go. Actually, 16 just misses.
Motherfucker.
Oh my lord!
Are you kidding?
All right,
No,
well,
I'm
green
not.
wasn't mean, but
Box
let's
'em
see
in.
what blue can do.
Blue is. Why is
Blues
blue got
can
a
do,
thing on
you
it?
can too.
Blue is prone, which is fucking weird because he's a flying sword.
Yeah.
But it's half movement to get
I
up,
think
and
it's
can
a-
you get there with the
is it-
rest?
Hold on.
You
Can they
you
even
Yeah,
told
it
me
did
he was
get
prone.
prone last.
Oh yeah, it did get knocked down. That's right.
Okay,
Uh,
What's its
then
movement?
his movement is 50, so he would get like what 20.
He gets 20
half-
feet of
yeah.
movement. Yeah.
All right, move him across from to the bat.
Yeah.
This guy's 50 feet up though, or
This-
sorry,
so
70
is
feet
so
up.
is the sword.
No, the sword's on the ground because it
No,
fell.
it's not. Oh, okay.
Wait, it fell the full 50?
I don't remember. Oh god.
Well, if it
Just-
went
just call it,
prone,
just
that would
call it.
imply that it went down to the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's on the ground just for the sake of fairness here.
You can't really go prone midair. That'd be weird.
Well, that's already part of
So
the
it's got 20
confusion because it was a
feet.
flying sword.
Yeah, I know.
You could also have like maybe have it hold. I mean, yeah, it's up to you.
I can
Can
have
it
what?
throw itself?
It could
No.
double move to surround the goblin. so
True,
this
it could
box in.
dash.
All right, dash it to surround the goblin.
Yeah, it doesn't get an attack, but it gets in there.
Now he's encased. He can't. Well, and he was the one that was gonna like start the fire, right?
Yeah, he's pulling out a. He already
So he
uncorked
can't
like a
move
bottle of
anywhere, at
oil.
least.
So, all right. That
Set yourself
ends
on
the-
fire, dipshit.
Nice.
That ends the sword's turn. That brings us to Otho. Otho, getting a little toasty where you are.
Roasty toasty princess.
Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. Seeing as... Alright. Do I have to be, like, in the fire in order to start taking damage?
If you jump through, you have to make a saving throw to avoid taking damage.
If I go here, would I
You would not take damage, no.
Alright.
But
I'm
if the
going up to
fire
that-
spreads, you'll have to make a saving throw. So just
I'm
keep
going
that in
up to
mind.
that goblin. Oh, well, don't worry, we're working on that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to that goblin,
Gablin.
And I would like to try and steal that oil flask away from him.
Okay.
Disarm. Let's go.
That's like a disarm. It's
Would that be sleight of
nebulous.
hand?
I'll let sleight of hand versus I'll say his athletics. Let's say.
All right, I'm
Or
gonna
would
try and just
acrobatics be
snatch
better
that
for
shit
him?
out of his
He'll
hand
go
right now.
acrobatics for it. Ooh. Okay.
I believe.
26.
You swipe that shit from his hands.
I just toss
that
it overboard.
shit.
Okay, you toss it overboard, and it disappears, plunging into the water below.
That's amazing.
Fucking cool.
That is your action.
Yeah.
You have your bonus action
Yeah.
still.
Who's up
Disengage
next
and
in the turn
run.
order?
After you will be Wark, and then after Wark
Yeah,
will be
Wark
Gaius.
and Gaius.
Shit. All right, Halva.
Yes.
I'm going to give you Master of Tactics.
Master of Tactics, he's pulling your
Okay.
strings.
It's true. Against that,
Dude.
against the bat. The bat.
Against
you're
that
facing.
bat.
That
Yeah.
bat.
Dodge that. What does that do?
You have advantage on your next attack against it.
Indeed.
Let's go. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for me.
All right, that brings us to top of the turn order, which is Wark.
Okay, I have a question about how you will rule, because we've already established he can put out these fires. Does he just have to hit them with a portion of the cone, or is it the more of the cone that hits the fire, the larger the portion that's put out?
The secondary one, yeah. So if Wark
Okay,
were to
got it.
focus the cone right now on that big fire to the north of him, he could probably put it out.
What about the one to the southeast of him? This
If you
one?
position him, yes, you can.
Okay, because that's
Ah,
more
I
critical,
didn't
because
mean
that's
to do
by the mast. Because that's underneath Halva, right? So he won't get hit?
Yep. Halva should
Um,
not get hit, no.
Okay, actually, I can't
But what
do
if
that,
we
'cause-
want to hit Halva?
Yeah, what if we
Well, then
fucking
I-
hate Halva and
Oh,
he needs
hey,
to
whoa,
die?
I don't
I
hate
didn't take
Halva,
it
I
that
just hate...
far.
I
I just
don't
figured
hate
it was getting
Halva.
kind of hot. He might want a refreshing breeze. I don't know.
Yeah, you know, lizards who notoriously love refreshing
Uh-huh.
breezes of cold.
Yeah. Yeah. From one
Um,
lizard to another. Like,
Let me do it from here. Here's what I'd like to do, because he can hover over the top, so it's 15 feet, so it's not a cone. If I get him here...
Dragon's Breath is a
Dude.
cone.
no, it is a cone. It's just
yeah,
not
Dragon's Breath is a
25.
cone, but it's only 15 feet. It's not 25.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to shoot it that way, unfortunately. I think I'm going to shoot it this way. I want it to hit both fires, and I want to make sure it doesn't spread
will
over
not-
Otho.
Unfortunately, will not reach that second fire. It's just out of
It
range.
won't reach it?
No.
Then
Oh, Jesus.
I will do it over this fire.
All right.
You all right?
Wark.
Oh.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I just have very violent sneezes.
Yeah.
That fire goes out.
And then Wark will immediately, because he has enough movement, boom.
All right. You got it.
Hi.
All right, Gaius. It is now your turn. A lot of your enemies are in the air right now, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's kind of shit.
I need to mark this guy with the boot. He's on the ground. He's up 70.
How
These
far-
guys are
oh,
up
mother-
70.
Fucker,
I
that
could
These
move
guys
here and
up.
actually, I could move here
Ooh,
and
you
hit
could.
both of them.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah, so let's scoot on over here. I'm gonna aim for Funky Fresh Fellow who started the conga line of fire.
You got it? This guy's up on the up top right now.
Oh, he's on the
70
mast,
feet up.
right.
Yeah, that's the guy who's
Oh.
got his weapon blown away and he's hanging on for dear life.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me hit this. You hit this guy. Where is my? Here it is. Ugh, 14.
14
Sorry.
misses, unfortunately.
All
As
right,
you go to swing, the goblin dives out of the way. These guys are nimble.
second swing. 17. Oh,
17.
fuck! Wrong weapon. Shit.
Is it the same plus to it?
It's the same plus. Actually, no, it's a +1, so it would have been 18.
18? Well,
Yeah.
17 is their armor class, so that would have just hit, but with an 18, that definitely hits.
Cool. I'll run the damage from the first stalagmite because that's what I want.
Yeah. 8 damage.
Plus
Plus.
Giant's Might. Did it rot? What happened?
There it goes.
Oh my god.
There. Oh, 6. All right.
6. Otho, as you grab the jar from the goblin, you just hear dun, 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 as Gaius appears and just Gallagher slams this goblin.
Got him.
Cool. He's done. I can move 1, 2. So that was 35. So I have. Oh, wait. Was that 35?
That was 40.
That was 40. You move 40.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then that is my end of my movement. I didn't action search before, so I guess that's it for me.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. That ends your turn. That brings us to Halva. It is now your turn.
Okay, so I am tete-a-tete with this bat, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, and has it landed or is it aloft?
It is kind of both. It's like behind you, so it's kind of like clinging to the side, but it like kind of took off to try and shove you off, but now it's back perched on top of the mast.
Okay, perched on top of the mast, so it's above me.
It's on the mast, so it's equal height to you right now.
Okay, so I can hit it with my cutlass.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I will do so.
You have advantage because of Otho.
Yeah, I have advantage. Let's do it. Which one is that? Shift? No, hold on, wait. How do I do advantage again? Is it tab or shift?
It's
It should
Got
just
it,
do it
got it.
automatically.
Yeah, you just roll it.
Yep.
Oh no, do it again one more time.
One more time.
Huh.
You probably have it toggled, so there's a thing at the top of your bar on your core page.
Okay.
Oh,
there
my
you
God.
go.
There you go.
There we go.
26. That hits.
I am also doing it. I am using 2 hands, so I am using a D10
Yep.
instead of a D8.
Yes.
Got it.
And that is this.
Roll it.
4. Yikes.
Yikes.
But I have Hunter's Mark on it, and it does an
Do.
additional D6.
Get that
So
D6.
that's
There it is.
9.
Nice.
And
9
then
points damage.
let me see. I still have Absorb Elements from last session.
So you
Oh,
have
you
my
do?
blade.
That's right.
It comes out on this. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, because it's a melee attack. So I will
Yep,
do
yep.
1d6. It will be fire damage to this. So
Max it out. Let's
5
go!
fire damage.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
So that's not bad.
Jonah.
So that's 14 points of damage total. 5 fire. 5. I think. What is
Force.
Hunter's Mark? Is that force?
So it's
Okay,
14
force
points of damage. As you slash into this creature, it lets out a screech of pain. It is still standing, however.
Okay, I have another attack.
Go for it. No advantage this time. It's just a single roll.
26.
Don't need it.
26 hits.
And then that is 6 points of slashing damage.
26 looked at 25 and said, "Hold my beer."
For real.
Okay.
As you cut
And-
into the membrane of its wing a second time, it is still standing.
Holy shit. Okay.
Hardy
that
creatures.
is-
Does Hunter's Mark not proc on every hit?
I don't think so. I think it's just once. You can cast it
click
twice
it.
without spending a spell slot, and you regain all expended use. The number of this times you can cast it doesn't say how it's used. Honestly, it doesn't say how it's used. It
Let me
just
read
says
real
It should
fast.
say
that
when,
you can-
like something like when you
Wait, it
hit.
says whenever you hit a target. So whenever
Okay,
you hit
well,
a target,
spends-
yeah.
Yeah, until the spell ends, you deal an extra d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. And
There we
So-
go.
So
yeah,
if you
yeah,
hit it
I was-
again,
yeah.
you get
Yeah,
it
I was
again.
about to say, like, wait
Okay,
a
so
minute.
another 5 force damage.
all right,
Let's go.
instead of cutting its wing, you cleave its head off as its body falls from the mast and slams on the ground dead.
Yeah, Monty, I
Yeah.
think you were
I-
thinking of
I-
Colossal Slayer, I believe.
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
this confused all the time.
me as the ranger from last session. I'm like, last campaign. I'm like, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah.
There should be more.
Yeah, Zeno, what do you know about being a fucking hunter?
Being a ranger.
Fucking ranger in your 5e?
Okay, I would
Never.
like to use my movement to get down the mast, so I will arrow flint myself down to the deck.
You got it. So to descend down to do a climb check, do you have a natural climbing speed?
Let me see. I don't think so.
Okay. So it takes half your movement as you descend down.
That's okay. I don't need to move from the mast. It's just I need to get to the deck itself.
The floor.
Okay. You can
So I'll just stay,
descend
like-
down 15 feet and then drop the remaining 35 if you want to take some damage or attempt to mitigate some of
Or
that damage.
I
Of course,
can
there's
actually hold on.
highway.
Hunter's Mark is a passive. That doesn't take a resource, does it?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Then I will do that, and instead I will just feather fall myself the rest of the way.
You got it. You begin to descend.
All right, cool.
You're not on ground level yet, but you are slowly. You're Princess Peaching your way down.
Hey, okay. Woo! My
Nice.
navy coat billows in the wind.
Yeah. I'd say you're down, move 15 feet down, jump off. I would say, I mean, you can time it. It's your turn. You know what? For flavor, you land on the ground. Why not?
Okay,
Yay.
sure.
Yay! Thank you, Monty.
I am a generous god. Did you
You are
not
a
hear
generous
about
god.
Gaijin's dream where I was good?
Oh, that's hilarious! You led us into a trap. I yelled at the team to stop the skeleton. They didn't listen. We got spaghettified.
Gaijin, it is
What?
not the DM's fault when you present a warning and the players don't take it, you know?
I directly asked you in the sky if it was a trap, and you ignored me. You couldn't even say no. You just ignored me, buddy.
Anyway,
That's the
All right,
equivalent
Halva,
of
that
you
ends
don't
your turn?
see any trap.
Yes, correct.
all right, Kai, it is now your turn.
I'm seeing things develop that I don't like.
Uh-huh.
Would he know? Yeah, let's get dangerous. He's gonna move here, which will provoke if this thing dares to swing at him.
He will swing at you.
Go
Okay.
get him, Darkwing.
Ooh, I think this is gonna hit. 21 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, you take minimum damage. You take 3 points of piercing
That's
damage, but I do need a concentration check on Dragon's Breath, please.
On Dragon. Oh, I forgot about that. But where's my con? 11. We're
Oh!
good. Barely, but we're good. We're good.
Barely you maintain it. You
Risky
still
for the
maintain
biscuit.
concentration.
And then Monty, the way you rule ready actions in 5e, you basically hold something as an action that is
takes
used as
your-
a reaction.
Action, bonus action, and reaction are all eaten up when you hold your action.
Okay, so I haven't
you
done
hold-
anything yet.
If you hold
Yeah.
a spell, including a cantrip, that is counts as concentration, which means any other
Yes.
concentration spell drops as well.
So I can't ready to cast a spell. Okay, I see.
Because it
That
takes
changes.
concentration, yeah, to hold action a
That's-
spell.
Okay,
Because if
got
you
it.
hold action to cast a spell and you get hit before that action goes off, it can break your concentration and you can lose that spell. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, then that will change what I do. Let's change it up. I am going to cast a... You know what? Fuck this guy in particular. 3rd level magic missile at the thing I just ran away from.
You got it.
Man.
Fuck this guy. So here we go. 2s. Here come the 2s. That's 2 damage,
Okay.
5 damage, 2 more damage, and then I get 2 more additional.
Yep.
5 and 2. Let's go.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh, let's go!
25,
Five,
25,
five,
25.
So that's
So
7,
16 total.
7, that's
you know, you're
14,
right.
16. You
16 total.
explode as the bat bites into your leg and you run off, you whip around and
Yeah.
a concussive blast of magic missiles blows this thing to bits.
Okay.
Holy crap.
25 continues. We have
Yeah,
a
you got
huge joke.
Yeah,
25
literally
in there, dude.
2525.
2-5, 2-5,
As I thought it
2-5,
was
baby.
Friendship
I'm telling
with
you,
21 is over. Now 25
It's
is my new best
25.
friend.
For
I
real.
brought it here.
If you were getting these
that was-
consistently in Lancer, you would be critting left, right, and center.
Bruh,
Oh.
seriously. That was a spell, so I can't cast again. Motherfucker.
No,
All right,
you
that's
cannot
turn.
cast again. All right. That ends Kai's turn. Milo, it is now your turn.
So, Mon, you know that goblin that's being surrounded by swords?
Yeah.
Yeah, that glowing ominous mace is going to be slowly scooting towards it.
Maybe
Ominous
the
music
swords
plays.
don't scare you, but this frying pan will.
Oh no, it's a mace.
It's like being surrounded by crimson heads, and then Nemesis enters the room.
pretty much. How, Monty, how high up is this goblin?
That goblin is 50 feet up.
Cool. Second verse same as the first. Let's go for the bat.
Okay.
With
you got it.
for my last level 2. Yeah, we're gonna hit some scorching rays. First shot. 13 for the bat.
13 just hits the bat.
Oh,
That is their
let's
AC.
go. Oh, that's.
Oh my God.
That's 8. That's gonna be 12 fire damage and 8 radiant, or excuse me, 6 radiant damage.
Good fight.
The bat explodes. The
Uh-huh.
goblin
And
begins
he
to
falls.
fall. So that's
Uh-huh.
1, 2. Can you roll me 8d6, please?
You
Oh my
bet.
No!
Oh, I gotta manually put this.
Please be 25. Please be
Please.
25.
I would laugh so hard.
Bro, spine
Oh my God!
Bro,
He
just
got
got fucking. This
As
bro
the
just
bat-
got snapped like a Kit Kat bar.
As the bat falls, the goblin like falls ass over tea kettle, and he dives headfirst directly into the boards
like
of
the
the
bull-
capsized perch.
I like to
Just to
believe
die.
his
Is he
skeleton
alive?
pops out of
Oh,
his
no, he's
ass
fucking
like his
dead.
full
Oh,
skeleton.
okay. I can't
So-
believe you can. Kobe
quick-
lobbed to Shaq, baby.
Really quick, buddy. I've got 2 rays. I got 2 rays left. Can I just shoot this guy who's hanging on for dear life?
Sure, go for it.
Let's
More
go.
rays.
I got 2 more rays. Kapow for 22.
Oh,
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. There's something funny that can happen here.
That's 7 fire.
As he's holding on to a piece of rope, you begin to charge up your Scorching Ray, and the goblin looks at you like, no, please don't. And you fire off the Scorching Ray, snapping the rope he's holding onto as he goes off the side.
Gaijin, it's like the squirrel with Cusco in Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah. I have a single ray left. Can I, Monty?
You can't see him. There's a mast in the way, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. I will fire the final one up in celebration.
Okay, yippee! You can roll to
Resident
save for
Evil
flavor
fire
as there's an
down.
aerial combat happening above you. You hit like a bat in the air.
Okay,
As you're like,
down with
yay!
Can I get behind this for basically full cover against the against our boss bat friend?
Halva is standing there, so you cannot
No.
occupy the same
I'm in the
space.
air. I'm in the air 20
Oh,
feet up.
that's right. Yeah, absolutely you can. I would just
Okay.
like maybe just move your token above Halva, but just make
Yeah.
a note that you're above. There we
Yeah,
go. That
yeah.
works.
Put him
I
above
somebody get covered.
Halva, but you're above Halva.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right, that's everything. I just wanted to find some cover.
All
That
right.
must be nice.
It is now the enemy's turn. There is but one goblin who remains. However, the fire is going to spread.
No.
Great.
Put it out, please.
Wark's got it. He's got it. I believe.
we're
it.
doing our best, guys. I got one fire truck, okay?
Gaius and Otho, I need dexterity saving throws from you, please.
Oh, no.
15.
Okay.
16.
16 from Otho. This is going to be cobbled together as fuck, but just bear with me. You both succeed, so you only take half of this. You take 1 point of fire damage each.
Ow. Can I? I was gonna say I'm gonna proc a fire rune in retaliation to the fire.
Cannot. The fire is indiscriminate. Is not a creature. It cannot be targeted.
No, he's gonna light the
Bullshit.
fire on fire. It's fine.
I'm gonna light
Is
the
it-
fire on fire. It's giant magic. Let me have this.
Did you ever see that movie Backdraft?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The goblin surrounded by swords screams out, calling Goblin, and he is going to smash the bottle of oil on the ground around him, and he is going to light that shit on fire, catching
Oh my
himself
God.
and all of the swords.
He's what?
He's
This
surrounded,
crazy
man.
motherfucker.
I need all of the
My guy
swords to
ate
make
the cyanide
dexterity
capsule.
saving throws, please.
That is their best stat. Yes. Okay. Saving throws get a +4 with Dex.
Damn, nice.
So 1d20 +4. +4. 20 for the first one.
Okay, success.
12 for. Okay, so orange was 20, blue is 12, green
That's-
is 23,
Okay.
and purple is 14.
Okay. So all of them but the 12 succeed. So they'll take half of this. The rest will take, the other one will take the full amount. So it's 4 points of damage. If they succeed, it's half, so it's 2.
Okay. They are all
The
still
goblin
standing.
also succeeds with a 17, and he takes 2 points of damage. That is his actions. It is now Big Bat's turn with the rider. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh, that's the wrong thing.
That's
Breath weapon.
Oh yeah. You're a big customer, Gaius. The bat lands on the ground,
Oh.
crashing behind you, and it's gonna go for a bite attack against you.
All right.
Oh lordy. That is gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Sorry, I'm just reading something here. I apologize.
You're good.
All right, you take 7 points of piercing damage plus 7 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
Okay.
And your hit points are reduced by 7 points.
Ah.
As this thing bites into the jugular of the neck, an almost vampiric bite begins to pull out vitality from you.
Oof.
The bugbear on the back of the bat dismounts, landing next to you, Halva, and brings out a large, wicked-looking morning star.
Okay.
And it is going to swing it towards you.
Okay.
Hey,
The
money,
first-
flashbang.
Flashbang? Okay, disadvantage.
Flashbang.
Okay. Didn't
I got
matter.
you.
15 to hit you, Halva, with disadvantage.
15 misses.
Let's
Misses.
go!
As he swings, he misses. However, he does have a second attack.
Okay.
That is
Mitigate.
going to be a 22 to hit.
That,
that
hits.
is rough.
It's gonna probably hurt, but it's okay because I got a heal.
Okay.
16 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Oh, that is one more than what I had. I am unconscious.
Oh no!
All right. As Halva
Halva, get
falls unconscious. There's a bat in the way. I'm sorry. I gotta. Halva crashes to the ground unconscious. That ends the enemy's turn. That brings us to Escan. It is now your turn.
Okay. So, seeing Halva go down, Escan's gonna call out to Milo. Give Halva a hand! I'll see what I can do about these fires! And I am going to cast Tidal Wave.
Okay.
Nice.
In such a way,
shit.
as per the description of the spell, which I will put in chat.
Yep.
It can
30
be
feet
up
long.
to 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall. It is going to be... I didn't want a radius. I need to...
Yeah, you can
Here,
change it.
I will just draw it. 'Cause,
Yeah, go for it. Keep in mind, any person in the way of it will have to make a saving throw here.
Yes, so can you see this?
Yeah, I can.
That is 10 feet wide and 30 feet long.
Okay.
So it will just hit the boss and the bat who is on the ground.
All right.
They are the ones who have to make the dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Okay. That will not
Um,
touch any of the fires, unfortunately.
Well, that's the last part of the spell. The water then spreads out across the ground in all directions, extinguishing unprotected flames in its
Within
area
30
and
Oh!
within 30
Let's
feet of it.
That's huge.
Can you draw this? Actually, you know what? Just hold your measurements there, and I'll
I got
draw
it.
a thing for it. Give me 1 second here.
This is the-
This look at how chaotic this map is. Podcast
I know this is
listeners,
nuts. Yeah.
This is
This
great.
is a wild
wait,
map.
wait.
Okay,
Time out really quick. Is it from the edge of it? Because that would go all the way up here.
So the form is 10 feet wide and 30 feet long. The way it's written says it spreads out across the ground in all directions.
yeah, so it would hit all of
it's
these.
an
30 feet
area
from
within
all
range, not a point. So it would go from every 30 feet in all directions from every square.
So I'll go out this way. This is where it goes this way.
Yeah.
Here,
We're going from
I'll
this-
do north. Hang on.
It's a
Yeah.
lot. Sorry, guys.
It is a lot.
No,
No,
you're
no,
good.
no, whatever.
This is wise. So you're gonna basically cut off this part of this fire, more or less.
Yeah, I won't be
And
able to
then this'll-
extinguish everything.
Half
but-
of this one. Okay, let me roll the strength saving throws for both of the enemies on the ground
Sure.
right now.
Dexterity.
Oh, dexterity. Okay.
Yes.
Start with the frightening bat creature. It got a soft 20, so it succeeds.
Actually, okay, so it's gonna take half of 11 damage.
The bugbear rolled really shit. That's gonna be 5, so the bugbear fails.
So he'll take 11 water damage and be knocked prone.
Okay, bat takes half of 11, so the bat takes 5. And the bugbear takes 11 damage.
Once again, proving that I am not here to do damage. I am the
Yeah.
utility knife.
All right. As the water spills over, and the bugbear is prone, correct?
Correct.
Okay, he is now prone. The
Am I good to let go
fires-
of this line?
No, please keep the lines where they are.
Copy that.
Water's burn out there.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna redraw this one. And I'm gonna delete. That's gone.
Okay.
That's gone. That's gone. That's gone. Now there's just a fire over here. As the water, it also removes the oil that was sitting here as well.
Nice.
That washes away too. You can remove your
Clutch,
measurement now.
Mark.
You are good.
Clutch.
Good use of that spell, Mark.
Yeah, really
Hell
fucking
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
My work here is done. I will now use my move
For
action
flavor-
to dive off the ship. And
I love the idea for flavor of Halva like bobbing in the water, like being pushed, like his
The
butt
body-
starting
my
to
limp-
down.
my
limp
from Spirited
lizard
Away.
body against the mast. I wake
will
up.
leave
Why am I
Halva
wet? Why am I wet?
All right, Eastgenda, does that end your turn?
do I want to move?
It's a good question, Mega Man.
I think I will hold my position. I think that'll be turn.
All right, that brings us to the allies' turn. Go ahead and roll me 1d6, please. Rerolling any 3 and 4s.
Go for it, Jonah. You got this.
Okay, I will roll 1d6.
Let's go.
Here it comes. 2.
2.
Is that
Okay,
two
we got-
again? Yeah, 2.
That's buckets of water. Choose a fire to put out.
Let's
Oh.
go!
I'm gonna recommend
Okay,
the one at the far end of the ship.
This one?
No, the one on
There's
the
one
the
way
front.
over here.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
crap.
one?
Oh, right.
Oh,
This one was
way
supposed
over
to
there. That
spread.
one.
Oh,
This
Yeah,
one should be
it's
like
just-
that big now.
Burning corpses. Yeah, we'll do that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
crap.
so the
All right.
the one at the bow is what the word I'm looking for.
The one at the
Yeah,
bow,
yeah,
it
Yeah.
disappears. As bat riders with buckets put out the flames.
Stupid question. How do I erase? I thought I had a pointer tool out.
I got it.
Just Control Z if you
I
need
got
to.
you.
I
I
did.
got
The shotgun is loaded.
Fantastic.
Lord.
All right.
Honestly, bucket of water was clutch. That was a good
Bucket
D6.
of water is
Yeah.
pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, calculated.
All
That
right.
helps so much.
That brings
Okay, now
us to
that takes away
the
the
sword's
furthest fire.
turn.
All right, let me slap at this guy as best I can before having them fly
Pepper 'em.
away.
They
Pepper
all
'em.
have flanking, so they all have +2.
Oh, swords can
Sick.
flank?
Yeah, they're technically creatures.
They're creatures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so 1d20 plus. So roll 1d20 plus. I believe it's 3, so 5.
Mm-hmm.
1d20 plus 5. Oh my,
God.
Come on.
10
That's all right.
misses. Oh,
There
that
it is,
hits.
24
25
hits.
hits. And 23,
23
hits.
hits.
Okay,
You
so
said 25
20,
even though it's
25.
24.
Sorry, we're so 25
we're on
filled
25
right now.
filled.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
High on 25.
25.
Alright, so
25.
2d8.
25.
plus 1 for each, so that's 11.
11 points of damage. This is goblin number 5. He is hanging on by a thread. He might burn to death, actually.
Cool. So have my swords disperse.
Yeah.
Okay. He will take an opportunity attack on one of you, the swords. He'll go
Okay,
for
which one?
orange. Fuck you,
Go for
orange.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna just do a scimitar attack against you. No, he's not. That's a natural 1. Let me roll.
So you
Severity?
can let you know what the
Severity.
He just misses. He just misses
Okay.
his swing.
Have them. Let's see. They can move 50. So you
Can't
know
believe he
what?
swung at Citric.
Whee!
Put blue here, purple here,
Whee!
green here,
Whee!
and orange. Orange will fly up 20 and stay.
Okay. I will put flight marker on orange. Orange is 20 feet
Yeah,
up in
I'm
the
keeping
air.
him out of the flame.
You got it. Alrighty. That ends the sword's turn. Otho, it is now your turn.
Good heavens. Our good friend Halva has been dispatched.
Yeah, gargling
He'll be fine.
water.
Face down. No, the water does disappear. It does say. With it, yeah, and then
You
it
know,
vanishes.
you know what? Oh my
so-
god, you know what Halva is? It's Halva's the picture of Goofy in the hot tub. You know that picture of Goofy in the hot
Oh,
tub?
no.
God.
Yeah.
I gotta find it. Hold on. I gotta find that shit. It's so funny. Where is it?
Oh, it's just slowly drifting.
He's in there, yeah.
Where is it?
It was
Shout out
actually
to a Goofy
it's a,
movie.
it was a water fountain.
Oh yeah, I found it. Here
Oh
it is.
yeah, Goofy in the water fountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here, I posted it in general.
Uh-huh.
Ah, yes. There he goes.
Oh.
Face up.
It's even better that he's face up.
Yup.
So, Halva
Is
is
he dead?
currently
Is he
on.
sleeping? We don't know.
Speaking of dead Halva, Halva is currently on the floor of the ship, correct?
Yes, he's
Yeah,
on the
I'm on the
ground.
deck.
Gotcha. Gotcha. And Milo's in the air with this bugbear.
No.
No, the
I'm by-
bugbear's
I'm
on
by
the
myself.
ground. Bugbear's prone as well,
Oh, he's prone.
He is prone.
but his giant bat is kind of in the way.
That's why you have
So
a bonus action disengage.
So I wouldn't be. Would I be able to go over here?
No, it's an enemy space. You can't go through an enemy space unless you're like a halfling and you have an ability.
Ha-ha.
See.
You're not a halfling, you're an Azamar. You don't get the benefits of that either.
Yeah, you gave it to me before. You
You'll
gave
have
me
to-
height advantage.
You will have to go around the mask because it is a physical thing, so you have to do it like that.
Ooh.
That's still 45. That's fine.
Yeah, you can still dash that.
Go get
yeah,
this
I
motherfucker.
will. Cunning action dash move 45. Go over next to this guy, and I am bringing down the ice knife.
Hey
You
man,
got it.
You have advantage too, right?
That's
You
my
have advantage
thing.
because
I
he's
do have
prone.
advantage.
Ice knife is my thing.
like the rock monster from Thor. Hey man.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
It's just been revoked.
Oh. Ah, jeez.
Oh, come on.
Oh, my
13?
God.
Wait,
13.
he's flat-footed.
That's what the advantage is. This
45,
isn't
I know.
Pathfinder. 13, unfortunately,
I've
Otho.
got inspiration. I'm not missing on
All
a
right,
fucking prone
go for
Let's
it.
target.
go. Do it again.
Go ahead and reroll with advantage.
Hit that 20.
Let's go. Come on, advantage.
Yahoo! 19?
Maybe. That should
19
do it.
hits.
Let's go.
Right.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
You get sneak
You'll be
attack
taking
because you have advantage.
8 points of cold damage, as well as.
And then.
And then.
Oh,
Pretty good,
13
pretty
points
good.
of sneak attack.
that's
21.
No, it's not 25. It doesn't get anything.
all
It's
right.
20.
As you stab into this bugbear, he like leans his head up to look at you, eyeing up his next target, potentially.
If that's the case, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get away from him.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got 15 feet.
He will take a swipe at you. He still has reactions.
Good, that's what I wanted him to do. Make that swing with disadvantage, bitch boy.
Penny's quiz boy.
That is going to be a 15 to hit you, Otho.
Miss! Barely!
Alright. He
Just
swings
fail.
with the Morning Star and misses. Alright. That's your turn, Otho?
That's my turn. Bonus action.
Alright, it is now Wark's turn.
All right. I am going to use Wark. Here's my question. If I were to go this way, can I get this fire out, or would I
Measure
only get
from
a portion
center,
of it?
please.
Oh, yeah. It still snapped from the other one. To this one. Would I be able to put that fire out or no?
Yeah, I'd say, yeah. If he goes up in the air and, like, aims down, if
Yes,
he goes in the air to avoid yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Then he's going to put that one out.
Reduces it down to that amount there.
Nice. And then he is going to go 1, 2, he can get, yep, he's going to go near Otho.
Hello. This is such a clusterfuck of a map right now.
Do you want to delete the corpses off?
You know what? Let's just do that real fast.
Yeah.
Just don't
There's a lot of
delete
dead
Halva.
bodies.
Yeah, he's not a corpse.
He's not a corpse
He's
yet.
not a corpse yet. We're working on it.
Not dead
I'm still there.
Not dead.
Soon the fire's gone over there. All right. There we go. Cleared up the space a little bit.
Cleaner, yeah.
All right. That ends Work's turn.
It does.
All right, Gaius, it is now your turn.
Move me here so I can flank.
You got it? Technically not, because Milo's not on the ground. He's in the air right now, so you have no one to flank with. Oh, no, actually, your swords.
What about my swords?
Yeah, I'll let your swords flank with you.
Cool. Let us attack it. Here I go with my greatsword.
Here we go again.
24.
Ooh,
Oh!
24 hits.
I mean, that's basically 25.
Almost.
13 slashing plus.
Yes.
Plus.
Hit him with that.
Yep. Giant's might. 1.
Aw.
Okay. I want to proc my Giant's rune.
Which one?
Fire.
Okay, that's a strength
because
saving throw.
because even if he breaks the check, he's still taking damage.
All right.
That is
Strength or dexterity?
I'm double checking. It is. I need a strength saving throw.
Okay,
Let me-
strength saving throw will be 16 total.
Okay, here I go. He's breaking the save, but he's taking 8 fire.
He's still taking 8 fire damage. That's good. All right. As the
Second
fire
attack, though.
rips through its body, it lets out a scream of pain. It takes the full amount as your magical blade seems particularly vicious against this foe.
Oh, you don't say. Let's do it again then.
Let's go.
20.
20 hits.
Woo!
13
with
slashing.
the sword.
He is, yes.
So it's 22.
13 additional damage. 1 second, I gotta do weird math real fast.
And 22 is basically 25. So
The bat is looking pretty hit. It's very strong, this creature, but it is definitely taking sizable damage from you, Gaius.
I wanna fucking bonus action pop the potion I just got for free, and then and for flavor glass him over the head with it.
You got it. Go for it. So 2d4
okay.
plus 2.
7 HP back.
7 HP back. There you go. Very good. Just keep in mind, your hit point was reduced. Its maximum was reduced.
Oh, it
by the
was, but it
damage
got
you
me to
took.
full.
Yeah. All right. That ends your turn, Gaius.
That is turn.
Halva, I need a death saving throw. So, 11 or higher is a success. A 9 or lower is a failure. A natural 1 is 2 failures. And a natural 20 is you come back with 1 HP.
Okay, here we go.
I believe.
Okay, so that's a success.
That is
you
a
go.
success.
All right, sweet.
Also, if an enemy hits you with a melee attack, it counts as a crit, which counts as 2 failed death saving throws.
Keep that fucking dude off me, okay? Thank you very much.
We're doing
Please
what
don't
we
let
can.
him hit me.
You are surrounded, sir.
Well, then take my body away.
All right,
My body
Halva,
away.
that ends your turn, as that's all you can do is you are still unconscious. Kai, it is
Okay,
now
guys.
your turn.
Do better.
It is Kai, Milo, and then the enemies. So
Gotcha.
Okay. I could do this. All right. I am going to.
you cannot move through enemies. You cannot move through that
No.
bugbear.
Understandable. I am going to run forward my 30 feet. I am going to bonus action Misty Step. So I will basically run through
Okay.
this bat like a breeze, come around here, and bonus, and I will use my full action to give him a potion.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Go ahead and
Okay,
roll
that works
2d4
too.
plus 2.
Yep, I will burn the one that I just got.
Milo no
yeah,
longer is
2d4 plus
constrained
2.
to be healer. He can now be constrained to gun.
There we go. That'll be 6 points
That's
to get you back
something.
on your feet.
You joke,
Okay.
but Zito.
That was.
You are
I
still
got it,
prone. You are still prone on the
Sure.
ground because you are unconscious, but you are now awake.
Okay.
And because let's see, that was there. I can Misty Step here, anywhere within 30 feet. I would still have movement, so I'd have to get to there.
You are within
to get
melee
to
of
there.
the giant bat, though. Keep that in mind.
Am I?
You are, yes.
That's fine. Let it try to hit me.
Okay.
2 more.
It will spend its reaction. Oh,
Okay.
that's Halva, not Halva's. Oh no. Sorry.
Whoa!
There we go.
That was a Misty
All right.
Step.
Red!
It is going to go for a bite attack against you, which is going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll miss.
19 misses?
I'm a blade singer and I've got mage armor and they stack.
Oh.
So it missed.
Do they stack?
They do stack because mage armor gives me a flat AC, and then the int bonus is on top of that. It's not one or the other.
Yeah. Good. All right. Yeah, it misses.
All right.
It snaps its jaws in your direction. It lets go of you, Gaius, and snaps its jaws towards Kai, missing him. But that is its reaction. That ends your turn, Kai?
Yes, narratively, I'm gonna block its jaws with the rapier, and I'm
You
just
got
gonna
it.
look over at Otho like, haha.
All right. Milo,
turn.
it is now your turn.
Oh, that poor ethereal mace not sure what to do. Doesn't
It keeps
you
going
turn?
back and forth. It's
Go
like...
right back over here. That's in melee space, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh,
Hey,
okay. How you doing? Where are you at? No, not Spiritual Garden. Oh my god, where are you? There you are. That's a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Which is basically
Shut up, Mark. I love you, buddy. This will be 12 force damage.
All right.
And then, I was going to do this anyway. Halva, as you look up and see Milo floating in the air, suddenly you are just blinded with a white-hot flash of light. We're going to drop Radiance to the dawn, so...
Ooh, okay.
The dawn! I'm tired.
Mr. Dawn.
So it's going to be, was it a con save? It's been
It
a
is
while.
a double
All right,
Constitution saving
so it's
throw,
a
yeah.
it's a DC 16 con save.
All right. Starting with any magical darkness.
And it is radiant damage. If it
Oh,
matters.
it's sunlight too.
Yep.
That
Is it a vampire bat?
screams as the
Yeah.
light envelops the space. That is a 13 con save from the bat.
That fails.
And from the bugbear gentleman, that is going to be an 18 for the bugbear.
That will pass. So here's what
Okay.
what's going on. I'm using my radiant soul damage on this. It will be 2d10 plus 12.
Okay.
All radiant.
Oh my God.
That is 28 points of radiant damage.
Let's go.
Oh my god!
the bat, which you now realize has an almost vampiric element to its existence. As the sunlight envelops it, it lets out a horrible howl. It is unable to regenerate its HP as the sunlight burns its flesh in radiant fire, and it is slain.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Milo.
The bugbear takes half,
Half.
Fudge.
so that's going to be 16.
I had a
8.
feeling.
So, what was the extra damage on? It was 26.
12.
So half of 26 will be.
So 14. Or no,
14.
it's 12. It was 12 extra. So it was a total of 28.
Oh,
because-
gotcha. Where's
so it's gonna
12
be
coming from? Is that? what's
So
the-
it is natively Radiance of the Dawn is 2d10 plus my cleric level. Then the Radiant Soul damage goes on top of that.
What makes the Radiant Soul damage 12? Not that I'm doubting you, I just don't remember.
So okay, so I've clicked Radiance. Let me get Soul. Where are you?
It says
Gosh,
it's a
so many
D8
things.
plus Wisdom.
No, hang on. Turn. There's Radiant Soul. So you deal radiant damage to one target when dealing damage to it with an attack or
Oh.
spell.
The extra radiant damage equals your
it's
level.
equal to your level.
Not
Yeah, it's equal to level.
6.
so you'd
so-
be 6, not 12.
I guess 12 was from the
No,
spiritual
hang
weapon.
on. The six, there is 6 from the Radiance of the Dawn, which is an ability. If I wasn't in Radiant Soul, it would be 2d10 plus 6. And then Radiant Soul, which I have activated, adds another 6 damage because that's my class level on top of that. Because normally if I was to hit it with like a guiding bolt, it would be the guiding bolt damage plus 6 if I had the Radiant Soul up.
Time out here. So you rolled for Radiance of the Dawn,
Yeah.
2d8 plus your cleric. Oh no, okay.
Which is
Okay. I see now.
You got
I
it?
see now. I was
Okay.
confused. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
You're good, you're good.
So half of that then, so plus cleric levels, that's going to be 2d10 plus 6. So that's going to be 22, reduced down to 11, plus Radiant Soul, which is an additional 6, which is going to make it 17 points of damage to him.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Yes, you can see where I was
wasn't
getting
sure I did.
confused now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I was trying to figure out which way you wanted to do the math individually.
The math
Yeah,
was
yeah.
right, the formula wasn't.
The formula was not. All right, he is still standing, or I guess he's on the ground, but he is still alive.
The bat or the bugbear?
The bugbear. The bat is
Okay.
dead as fuck. It is like its body is twitching in response to the radiant damage. It did not fucking like that shit at all.
All right. Knowing that, let me skedaddle over. Oh, hang on. Let me measure this out.
Skedaddle, skadoodle, your dick is now a noodle.
There we go. All right, turn. Sorry,
right.
the math was weird.
Bugbear is going to use half of his movement to get up. And there's only one target in front of him now. Hi,
Come
Halva.
on. God damn it.
No one else is there.
You got
He literally said, "Keep this guy off
fucking
me,"
cool,
and
okay?
y'all left.
This could be cool.
I
I could make this
You know what?
super
Fine.
cool.
I'll go tank.
I could also die, but I could be cool.
Halva,
believe
that
in
is
you.
going to be a 21 against you, unfortunately.
Motherfucker.
That hit.
Is he
Didn't
attacking while
roll
still
minimum
prone?
damage.
No,
he
he
used half
got
his
up.
movement to get up.
Oh, okay. I missed that part.
Yep.
Up,
Oh.
down, up, down,
Oh,
up, down.
God.
What? Did he roll minimum?
He rolled maximum.
Oh,
I'm down again.
That's the
You
opposite
take
of minimum.
19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I am unconscious once more.
You're unconscious once more. And seeing as how you did manage to get up, I'm gonna delete the giant bat. Seeing as how you did manage to get up before, he's gonna take his second swing against you to just make sure you're fucking
Oh.
dead.
Okay.
Now, if
So
it
you're
hits,
at
If he hits, it's a crit.
If it
It's
hits,
only
it's,
two,
it's
but that-
2 failures.
That's really bad. But hold on, turn order wise. Okay,
That is
Alright.
going to be an
Should've healed
18
myself.
against you, Halva, with
That
advantage.
hits. Yeah, that hits.
All right, auto crit. Don't gonna roll the damage.
two
Failed
death
death saving
saves.
throws. There.
Yep.
As you watch as
Okay.
he swings down on Halva with the Morning Star, and just a font of blood erupts as he lifts up the weapon.
Okay.
That ends the enemy's turn. Escan, it is now your turn.
Seeing Halva go down again and understanding what his role is usually in these fights, Iskan is actually going to potentially provoke, but he's going to move over next to Halva, and I'm going to once again upcast Cure Wounds on Halva.
All right.
I will
It shouldn't.
cast
He
this-
got rid of his. He got rid of his reaction.
Oh, that's right.
He got his reaction back though on his turn, so he has.
On
But
his
you
turn.
entered. You leave. He can't react against you if you run in or cast a spell next to him. That's not.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm upcasting at level 3, so
Oh.
oof.
Nice.
So 16 HP back to Halva.
Okay,
Shit.
awesome. Let's clear those.
And then
On your
with
feet.
the chalice, I believe I can select him again with the chalice, right? It doesn't have to be another creature.
Does it specify?
When you cast a spell that restores hit points, you or a creature within 30 feet. So it
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
say
There you
a
go.
new creature.
Yeah,
so
target
it'll
Halva,
be
yeah.
another D8 plus 4.
Holy crap.
There's another
Ooh, and
9
here's where you-
HP back.
Yeah.
Dude, what a goat. All right.
Huge.
That
As
is, I am
Eastcan
at half
kind of-
health now.
Like reaches down, you'll open your eyes once more and see his giant goggles. He'll say, "Sorry, not today." And
As
that'll
you
be
say
turn.
that, you hear a scream as the goblin over here. I didn't have his turn. He fucking dies in the fire.
Oh,
He had 1 HP, so
nice.
he's
The
gone.
fire finally claimed a victim.
You just get 10 experience for no reason. You're just like, what the heck?
I'm like, oh.
What happened? Oh,
E-
Why do I have 3 more copper?
Mark.
It's just like wrestling. If you light the table on fire, you bet your ass you're going through it.
You're going
Yep.
through it.
Oh my
Ever
Man, I
god.
know
light
that
a
too
table on
well.
fire.
All right, Escan. That ends your turn.
That's it.
All right, that brings us to your ally's turn. Go ahead for me and
Roll a D6.
roll 1d6, please.
Who got it?
Rolling any 1s or 2s.
Mark, while they're rolling, you'll hear Kai call out when you get him up. Let's go, he's gone.
Where are we going?
God, that was
I
the
knew you were
old
gonna
man
do something
Eastcan.
stupid.
Where are we going?
I'll roll this d6 since no one else has. 2. I think I need to
Reroll?
reroll, right?
Yeah,
Water.
reroll that.
Oh, we don't get
2.
water.
Why
Do
do I get no? Reroll.
Five.
Hang on.
Five,
How about,
five. Yes,
you
let's
want
go.
to? Do you want a
Five.
5?
25.
I don't know how the balloon wizard can help in this situation.
Does he
Put
know
a fire
magic
out.
missile?
Put fires out.
Put a fire out. Blow a balloon.
You know what? He'll tidal wave. Sure, why not?
Let's go.
He'll
Let's
tidal
go.
wave. He'll tidal wave this big fire to the north, and put it out.
There you go.
That'll
Thank
be
you,
balloon
Balloon
wizard's
Wizard.
turn.
Thank you, balloon.
All right, that ends the balloon wizard. That brings us to the swords.
Sword.
Do me a favor and
Best word
move
around.
Orange over yonder. He can make it.
Whee!
All right, here I go. Roll 1d3. I'm sorry. Do
All but
wait? Do they get
blue
flanked?
have flanking. Or sorry,
All of them
green
have
and-
flank based
sorry,
on position.
Oh yeah, no, actually, yeah. Well, Halva's prone, so
I was
technically we don't
conscious,
have
but he's
Halva.
down.
He's down.
Okay,
So blue
Halva-
doesn't get it, but green, purple, and orange all get flanking.
Okay, sick. Got you. So roll. It's 1d20 plus 5 for 3 of them.
Yep.
There you go. Come on. Let's get hot.
19
Maybe?
for one. 19 for green.
That hits.
16 for purple.
That misses.
Purple
That's
is
all right.
flanking. Purple gets an 18.
That
No,
no,
I
no,
mixed
that's
in
the
He's already
five.
added
Oh,
it. He's
that
already
has it.
added
I
it.
added
it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would have been plus 3.
Yeah. Here we go. Come on. Damn,
17
maybe.
for orange.
17 is his armor class. That one hits as well.
And
Good.
blue.
All right.
Oh
Natural
my
20
god!
Oh.
Blue.
Go ahead.
Blue said I
You
don't
can
need
too.
flanking.
Go
All
ahead
right.
and roll all the damage at once.
Oh, sorry. So that's 3d8 plus 3.
And make sure you double anything the last sword gets. Nice.
And then add an extra one because of the crit. Yeah.
Yep.
So that's 12 plus.
Plus, what do we got?
4.
16.
You watch as all 4 of your swords swing into the air and each of them drive themselves into this bugbear, one after another. He staggers on his feet before the last strikes him directly in the heart, and he falls to the ground as your companion Halva rises. And as the ringing of battle begins to ring out, the goblins call a retreat. You hear the roars of victory as you've managed to protect Capsized Perch, and that is where we will take our break.
Holy shit! 4 kills!
What
Yes,
a
sir!
friggin' great fight, guys! That
I'll
was
be back.
insane.
We got
It
you.
is potty time for sure.
That was
It is
so
indeed
cool.
potty
I
time.
really gotta pee,
Bro,
though. Okay,
I did not.
yeah.
I honest to God never expected the swords to get a real ass kill like that.
They not only
Like,
get a real
you
ass
skewered
kill,
like
like
a- like a-
clutch kill.
Like a
That was pretty cool.
David Copperfield magic trick. He just
Yeah.
That might have
That
been my favorite
fucking-
fight in the campaign so far.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
really?
really good.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I am
Yeah, I'm
also
gonna go get a
this.
drink.
What's up, Chad? We had everything from Warp Firefighter to Legend of Unexpectables: The Four Swords. That's what we have. Those are the 2 bookends. But welcome into the halftime show, everybody. How's it going? We've already got bits dropping, so we're gonna get right into it. Man named Pete, thank you for the 10 bits. I practically donated 25 bits. Yeah, you're only 15 short. Blackfoot Fair, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 63 months. But yeah, hello, how's everybody doing? For those of you that missed it, by the way, while we were off last week, we did a Lancer one-shot. If you haven't had an opportunity to check out the VOD, it's also up on YouTube. It was a blast. Yes, Connor?
I was gonna say, speaking of Lancer, this Friday on my channel, earlier in the day before Friday Funhouse, if everything goes well, we should be having a Lancer one-shot.
Ooh. Featuring?
Featuring myself, Xanalis Grim, Therapod Art. It's going to be ran by Amusing Thalia, as far as I'm aware.
Okay. Nice.
I need to check. I need to check again.
Fair enough. 4th of July
because
Lancer. I like it.
Hopefully, that's the hope.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Tune in. See if it happens. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Bank it, spank it, yank it. This was a really intense fight to have in the background while I grind out Twilight missions in Neo 2. We've got Niche Fan, thank you so much for the 35 bits. Victory Screech. Old School, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Arf, Bark, Bark, Arf. Interesting. Okay. Your Conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. That one goblin on the mast getting destroyed like he was first place in Mario Kart. Man, that's a deep, deep cut. Vina Norvius, thank you for the Master Chief bits with the 117. Don't forget to load your arrows. Don't want Bosco to go without pain. That is true. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Hear me out, Prince Division with Lancer. Dude, I just want Prince Division. I don't care how I get it. I just need to be in that shit. Bubba Bop, thank you for the 100 bits. Missed the previous session, but I wanted to drop my own book title, Sex Pirates 6. Tearing the Hole. Zen, thank you so much for the 100 bits. 4th of Julancer. Come on, man. It's right there. I wasn't looking for the pun, actually, but thank you. Callum, thank you so much for the 20 bits. I like to imagine Gaius did the fusion Buster Sword Omni Slash from Advent Children. Would have been fucking sick. I imagine them all stabbing in a different spot, and the last one got him right through the chest. Proto Saber, thank you for the 100 bits. A bit drop from the start of the stream. All right, everything was on fire. Oh no!
Oh
Cosmosis,
man.
thank you so much for the 100 bits. Do art submissions now go through the Discord? I've passed 3/4 of the frames drawn for the new automatic. Connor, are you here?
So the stuff for the slideshow, the showcase, at the beginning of the stream and in the middle of the stream like this, that is all taken from Blue Sky now instead of Twitter, because, you know,
Twitter.
Anyway, if you want it for the fan art showcase at the end of the month, you're going to want to submit that to the Discord.
We take from Twitter and Blue Sky. We do not take from the Discord. So if you want your art up on stream, you need to submit it either through Blue Sky or Twitter.
And there you have it.
And there you go.
So yes, boom. Yep. So I know, Connor, you sometimes will check out the Discord, but there's no guarantee. It's kind of a time thing. They always go to Twitter and Blue Sky. So if you want to for sure get it seen, definitely post it there. No reason you can't do both, though.
Yeah, sorry, that's for the slideshow on stream, not for the art stream. I apologize, my bad.
Oh,
yes, the
gotcha.
art stream is
Well,
through
there
the
you go.
Discord.
Boom. There you go. Even better. Travis A. Carey, thank you for the 100 bits. You said to animate something, Ed, but I can't draw. Might make something. Okay. Bet. Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Sunday was session 4, and things got crazy. Our party became #1 on Zariel, Archdevil, ruler of the Infernal Realms shit list by blowing up our airship. Also, if I had a nickel for every D&D session I've been in where my party blew up an airship, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. But weird it's happened twice.
Have fun with Zariel.
That is weird.
It's going to be a fun experience.
Christopher Kelly, thank you for the 100 bits. I love the Lancer session last week. Glad more folks are finding it. Also, Horus mechs are the best. Colin Dula, solos everyone. I will fight you at the Waffle House.
I bet.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Bat Out of Hell. Do like that.
Do like that.
Yeah, it's very nice. Say load, you coward. I don't know why I would do that, Buttons. Mikon Pachi, 100 bits. Also, to make things worse, we, by proxy, may have also pissed off Zariel's business partner, fricking Tiamat. Oh, and our party is level 4. Y'all are trying to die.
Whoops.
You're so dead.
You're somehow
crave
on
death.
You're very dead.
both most
You
wanted
are-
lists.
You
We
pissed
are
off
very
Zariel and Tiamat.
Good job. Skyender, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know if Monty was there for the last stream, but I have got the head done for the Wandering Continent. Monty was not there for the Lancer one-off, but they are here now, so they now know. Yeah, I think
there
they
you
just
go.
screamed cool.
Distant
Yeah, there you go.
screaming.
Killer Chansey, thank you for the 15 bits. Episode title, Batten Down the Hatches.
God
Also,
damn it,
Vina
that's
Norvius,
good.
thank you so much for the bits. Bang Bang, who's there? And Arrow. Okay, cool.
Wow.
What do we got? Kilroy Von Latwick, thank you for the tier 1 sub. This is my favorite D&D in a couple of weeks. I'll be playing D&D with my own Rune Knight fighter. And thank you for the inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got through it all. Man, what a freaking fight. That was fun.
That was fun.
That was good. Yeah.
Mhm.
That was fantastic. My favorite use of Dragon's Breath yet.
I love that me and Wark were team putting out the
You were
fires.
team put out fires.
Mhm.
I turned into a utility wizard for that fight.
So if by the end of the fight, if half of the ship was covered in fire, Capsized Perch would have fallen, basically.
Oh.
Oh, I'm
let's
really
not
glad we had work
do
then.
that. Yeah, just Wark. Only Wark. No one else.
I'm really
helped
glad we
put
had
out
work.
fires.
I mean, you helped. I'm just not
no one
glad
else
you were there.
spent
There's a
half
difference.
of their spells putting out fires. Just
I don't want to hear it, Mark. Just because you
Oh,
had
I'm
a
sorry.
cool moment and we're
I
clutch
actually
and
did
basically
something.
carried the. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, thanks.
But that doesn't mean that I like you or want you here.
I just want you to acknowledge me, Pasco. That's all. I want Senpai to notice me.
Mark,
Pasco.
I see you.
I see you, Jake Sully.
Solar Misfit, thank you for the 95 bits. Episode name, Bat Out of Hell. So we've got 2 for the same title already. That might end up being it. Zen with the 100 bits, Just Kiss already. That is gross. Mark knows where I've been. Christopher Kelly, thank you for the 100 bits. We don't talk about the Pegasus frame. And is gun that doesn't exist, but exists at the same time, isn't it paradimensional tech fun?
I love that no one has any fucking clue about any of the mechs that I have posed to Zan. I am so glad
They're
that
gonna-
none of y'all know about
they're
any
gonna
of the
learn.
mechs that I have lined up for you.
If
I
played
shot you a
Lancer-
week from now. What?
If I
Huh?
played Lancer, I'd want to play a Pegasus. That's like what I'd love to play.
Fair enough.
Meat Kampachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Don't worry, our party consists of my lid fighter, Illid? I'm guessing Illid fighter, Azamar cleric, who keeps giving my fighter existential crisis, a rude tiefling, a Volpine rogue who keeps hearing voices, 2 elves, a druid, a ranger, who may be a couple, and a freaking Doomslayer. Okay.
Oh my god.
Nice. Shinichi Kid, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Bosco, Mark, please stop fighting. Okay, well, since
We're
you
not
donated
fighting.
bits for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking. We're conversing.
This
Your
is how we
conscience,
talk
thank you-
all the time.
Your conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. Bosco, you just have to admit that Mark won 6th man of the year for the Unexpectables. You know what? Fair.
I don't
He had
think
a
even
really-
I have to.
he had a really
admit
good
that,
year.
actually.
Yeah, no. Well, I have to admit it.
Pretty sure
Ninja Fan, thank you so much
Helga
for the
gets
100
6 man of the
bits.
year.
Title suggestion: Bat into Hell.
Oh,
Nice. Flipping it.
See, also
Bat
Zen's
adjacent
highlight
to
hell,
hell.
bat next to hell.
To hell. Bat
Adjacent.
adjacent to hell.
Bat adjacent to hell.
Bat locationally
parallels.
associated with hell.
Bat parallel to hell.
bat next door to hell.
I like that.
Bat hovering precariously close to heaven.
Bat rapidly approaching.
Bat rapidly approaching your destination. Not hell, but maybe that's where you live.
Bat
500 feet.
gravitationally
Bat!
attracted to hell.
No, that was a fun combat, guys.
That
Yeah,
was
that was
great.
really
Well
No,
done, Monty.
Without a doubt. I'll be real, like completely honest. I haven't gone down in 5e combat in just because I've been so like mechanically savvy in like, I don't know, a year and a half.
Shit
I haven't like
happens,
gone
brah.
down. Yeah, I know. Right. No, I love it. I love it.
Welcome to the Unexpectables.
Yeah.
Where everyone
Money
Monty
does
does
no
not
one
pull-
is safe.
Monty does not pull their punches.
No, I love the way Monty DMs. It's fantastic and facilitates good storytelling. You just have
It
a
sure
bunch of like
does.
variables.
Yeah, that's
Uh-huh.
what alarmed me when I think I'm becoming a vampire.
We don't know that for sure.
No, you're becoming
How
a
about
bat.
we not let that happen?
Yeah,
We
we're
don't know
not.
that
We
for
got you.
Hey, you and Empty will have so much in common.
See, those were allegations,
Uh,
and I've
Monty,
been
can I ask
corrected.
you- Okay.
Sorry.
I can ask that later. No, you're good. I can ask it later when we're back. Let me. Because I also want to look at my notes real quick before I ask a redundant question that has already been
Pat
answered.
parallel parked in hell. I like that.
1 bit from Oz195. Title suggestion: Meatloaf.
Oh my!
I do like
fucking
meatloaf.
God. Meatloaf is not. It is not bad. Rippington, thank you for the 500 bits. Finally finished the first campaign I've ever DM'd last month. The campaign lasted 4 and a. Why did you move? 4.5 years. Still very proud of my players. Also have been a fan since campaign 1, episode
God.
2. Love you guys.
That feeling of a long form campaign ending is like
Mhm.
with
Yep.
with
Uh-huh.
I remember campaign 1 of Unexpectables when that ended. It was like after that was over. I don't even remember the weeks after that. I just felt like I left reality and then came back eventually, like Gandalf the White. But like but like we're
Wow.
talking about it for Dungeon of the Mad Mage because they have 2 floors left basically, and they like and they're level 17 now, so it's like oh, it's getting kind of real.
Yep. They're gonna get there.
And they started at 1,
Kinky, we-
correct?
They started at
Recently,
level
I
5.
had
Top 5,
recently
yeah.
I had my very first character turn level 20 recently.
Hey, it's a big moment.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Time to retire, Connor. You've done it all. King Kiwi,
It's
thank you for the
true.
100 bits. Milo, well, Gaius, it was nice knowing you. Brings out the wooden stakes and garlic.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, he wouldn't put him down. If anybody, Kai's putting him down. That's his best friend.
You could fucking try.
The fuck?
No, no.
That's my whole thing.
No, listen. If we have to what?
That's my
No,
brand.
vampires aren't animals, so it's fine.
No,
They're
listen.
technically undead.
Listen, putting animals down is a Valentinius trade, not just an Otho trade. Your dad's been
True.
putting him down for years. Relax.
Your
Just
dad is
you
literally
cast
an
your
animal.
fucking curse, man.
Yeah.
Your dad is literally an animal.
Gaius, no, listen. You have to understand. If
Zen!
anybody.
Oh my god,
Hmm?
Zen. I gotta share this with you guys. Look
Uh-huh.
at the fucking general chat right
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
It's so fucking
looking.
great.
Incredible.
Yeah.
It's Halva.
Fantastic.
It's
Like
an
lightning.
edit
Oh,
How
it's
the
an
all
edit
goofy.
of Halva is goofy in the fucking pool.
I love that. I got the eyes closed and everything. Beautiful.
Oh my God.
He's graceful almost there, you know? He's just kind of.
Are we good to
enjoying
jump
it.
I
back
like
into it?
this. This is my new home.
I am good, yeah. If we're all good.
I have a clarifying story question for you as we jump back into it. What information did we have about this attack? Because I might be missing it, other than it was happening, and it could happen at any moment, and so we rushed here. Did we have anything else that I missed?
No, that was pretty much it.
Okay, cool.
Basically,
and it was Gabriel who told us.
The Voladores went out. They had a spy. There was a spy goblin who they would meet with to learn about potential attacks. But the problem was they went to go meet with that goblin, and the goblin didn't realize he was followed, and they were ambushed, basically, because they were planning a big attack. So basically...
we just barely heard about this.
Yeah, and he was like hanging on for fucking dear life and managed to give the warning in. If not, this would have been a surprise, and then they would have had a full turn to just set the place on fire, and that would have been fun. So, yeah. All right, with that, let us return, shall we?
Okay.
Oh, is anybody hurt? Like, at all?
Yeah.
I'm fine, but
I have half HP.
All right, everyone, gather around. I'm gonna bust out the sensor.
I will say, while you're doing that, I think Escan, and tell me how many spell slots I need to burn if I need to, Monty, but Escan will put out the rest of the fires.
Yeah, between the other allies, you don't need to spend any more spell slots. Buckets begin to drop, and you're able to pick up buckets and throw them onto the fires. Perfect. As killing that bugbear and its bat seemed to have called off whatever attack it was.
You better run.
Monty.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to do something. The corpse that's on the ground of the bugbear.
Yes.
Is it still considered something I can interact with? Because there's a spell I would like to cast on it.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Know what you're thinking.
Yep.
Really quick, everybody take 31 HP.
I will gladly do so.
I reject your aid.
I will take it.
Also, before we start the questions, oh my Dragonels, where are they at?
They're okay. They're fine.
Okay, just making sure they didn't get like injured. Or anything.
Milo, as you heal everybody, you notice the giant like fang mark in Gaius's neck does not heal.
Oh,
great. That's concerning.
Really quick, can I medicine check that and etc.?
Sure, go for it. That is to indicate that your maximum HP is still reduced. So.
Okay. 15 because that's disconcerting.
It appears to be vampiric in nature. You're not sure to what extent. It doesn't look like, looking at Gaius right now, it doesn't look like he's contracted vampirism.
Okay,
that was just seems that this creature is like vampire adjacent. It seems to be able to remove the vitality from other creatures, and the wounds it inflicts are very hard to heal. You get the sense that this could be potentially removed either through two means with the DC 15. One, long rest and a repeating of the saving throw, or like a saving throw to potentially get rid of it, or you could apply holy water to the wound and that will immediately remove it.
Oh.
I think we have some of that.
Give me a hot.
We sure do.
Give me a hot second. Hey guys, come here for a second. I want to take care of that wound before it gets worse.
Okay.
So, sorry, this was a long time ago. Just to clarify, we have holy water blessed by different gods. Which holy water do you want to use?
I've got 4 flasks of my homeboy. I'm good. I got this taken care of.
So we're not going to use any of the ones that were given to us?
We're still in the art stream, my bad.
Yeah, we have a bottle of Ilene, Hoketh, Orin, Vetreon, and Oriara holy water.
If y'all got one that you want to give up, because the thing is that if we fight anything that's dark adjacent, I can use the holy water I have as a weapon. So
okay, one thing, would it not be smart to use the one? What was it, Vetreon, the one that's the fight god?
That'd be smart.
I believe, have that in your inventory, actually, guys. According to my notes from November 9th, 2022.
That is correct. I do. I do actually have that.
Oh, Gaius, if you take that holy water and pour it on your neck, it should heal that wound up.
As my doctor has prescribed, I do so.
Does it sting?
Okay, that'll be 6,000 gold.
The consultant fee.
I fucking hate the medical system in this country.
No, we work on the Canadian medical health. Don't cost anything. It does cost 50 gold to get holy water, like medicine. You know,
I was
medicine
about to
is
say,
covered.
so money, does that mean I have to make Gaius wait for about 3 months?
No, we're the Canadian healthcare system. Come on.
Okay. All right. Do with that what you will, Gaius. I was going to use my holy water, but if you want to use yours, that's fine.
I mean, if for fight God, I may as well, you know?
Yeah.
All right, fight Godfather, hear me roar as I pour this liquid
There's
on
like
my
a
neck.
stinging, burning sensation, as if the almost like vampiric venom in your body rejects this holy water. But eventually, that pain gives way to a salve that soothes the wound and allows Milo's healing magics to make their way through, as your hit points are no longer reduced.
Hooray!
Okay, sorry.
I look like I have the rawest hickey in the fucking planet now on my neck.
Monty.
Yes.
My previous statement still stands. Is the corpse something that I can interact with? I don't know if it was burned at all.
It just has like
steward.
It's got swords in it, and the swords are like
Got it.
staying in there, like you know, like when a cat kills something and it like holds on and like makes sure that it's dead.
Can I pull the swords out? Because I know they go back to Gaius.
Yeah, absolutely. I say, guys, you know, while you're being healed, they recall
Oh,
to you because they only last a short period of time as well. They don't. Stay out very long.
I just snap my finger and they all like fly out of the body and return back into my suit.
They like wipe themselves off on like the masks, like the sails on the mast, just to clean themselves up, and then they go back to where they are supposed to be.
While Milo is distracted with Gaius, Kai is going to motion for Halva and Otho to come over towards the body as he's pulling these swords out. Hey, Halva, we didn't have any info on like who these guys work for or what they were doing, just that they were going to show up, right?
None at all. Let me double check. The person that they were describing was that bugbear, right?
They didn't describe anyone. They just said a big attack was coming, I believe.
Yeah.
We did know there was a leader or something, right? I have that in my notes.
Halva, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be pretty raw, but we'll see how we're doing. Not
10.
not bad, but
You know that sometimes the goblins will have like a proving raid, where basically the goal of the raid is to make individuals prove themselves as worthy of places of leadership or like a promotion almost.
and I would imagine this bugbear was up for promotion. Yeah.
Basically, that's the best, most direct way to put it. But yeah, in a way, like he did this attack to prove his worth, and he was killed. So he didn't pass probably because his ambush failed. But you get the sense that this guy was probably one of them.
The good news is we've stopped this bugbear in his tracks, and he will not be able to report back and gain any more power or prestige with the goblin camps. The bad news is they may try and send somebody bigger and badder.
Which is why we should get some information out of him.
Agreed.
And he's just going to kind of look over at Otho, who there's a look in Kai's eye where you pretty much know what he's about to do.
Otho says nothing.
Okay. He's going to look back to Halva. You got some questions you want answered, Halva?
I can think of something.
Kai is going to take a deep breath, and he's going to cast 2 spells, Monty, in succession. The first spell is going to be Disguise Self, because he knows how Speak with Dead works, and he's going to disguise himself as one of the goblins before then casting Speak with Dead so he no longer looks like the people who attacked him. Neither one is a concentration, for the record.
Okay. Yep.
Do you need me to click the
All right.
spell for you? Or you good?
No, I'm good. I got it.
Okay, cool. Above game, if this ends up working and people want to ask questions above game, we can definitely talk it out. I'm just doing this so that we have the opportunity. So yeah, then he will do that. The first spell he will cast, he will disguise himself, and then he will call out with the second spell for the first time. I have it here in my notes very quickly. Mortisiloqui, and he will cast Speak with Dead.
All right. As you lean over, you watch as the blood pooling from the open sword wounds make their way up, almost like tendrils, up the side of the bugbear's cheeks and face, clasping almost like strands of thread between its teeth to open and close it like a puppet as you hear a
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Lifeless. Yeah, exactly. Does it look receptive? Like, does it look like we can interact with it?
yes.
Like, does the spell go off? Okay, cool. And then I believe we get a number of questions. Let me double check.
You
I
get
believe it is
5 questions.
5. Yep.
However,
so above game. Yes. Sorry.
no, the corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knows.
Correct.
Bugbears normally speak Goblin.
Okay.
Whether or not they speak Common, you're not sure. At least in this region, at very least.
Do I know above game, Connor, if Otho speaks Goblin?
I think he might have mentioned at one point that he picked up
I feel
a
like because
language.
I've seen you interact with them. Like you spoke to the ogres, I think in Goblin, maybe.
John Bridge.
Mhm.
Oh, John Bridge. There you go. Yeah.
Excuse me, Jarnbridge.
Jarnbridge. So Monty, I have a question. If Otho, basically based on the question we want to ask, helps narrate it to Kai in his ear, and
Otho can ask the questions for you, like, you know.
So the only reason why I want to specify that Kai's doing it and he disguised himself, because we attack this creature, the spell specifically says that if we were an enemy of it, it might not
The
speak
problem
with us. So,
is,
yeah.
disguise self is an illusion, and a soul can see through all illusions.
I see. So it wouldn't matter.
So disguising
Well,
does
it
not
was-
matter in this instance.
It was worth the shot.
I've
then,
got
okay.
I've got a cloak that I can just put up over my head.
That might work.
Ooh,
but again,
we're
it's-
totally not the guys who killed you.
I'm Bella
Surrounding
Lugosi
you.
just now.
I'm
It's me,
John Goblin.
Goblin!
You literally knocked me down twice and stared me in the eyes while you
So-
did it, but I'm not that guy, pal.
above game, because I don't want to exclude Gaijin or Zito from this. Does anybody have any burning questions that they want to ask for sure? Because we have 5.
Nope, not at all.
Gaijin?
No,
Anything
but
you
I'm
might wanna
looking.
know?
Just give me a second here.
Sure.
Okay, Monty, hot question, because I don't know if this would work.
Mm-hmm.
Could I poke this corpse and cast tongues on it so it could understand?
It's technically not a creature. I believe tongue specifies a creature.
Okay, that's again
Yeah.
technicality question. No worries.
Yeah. Also, thankfully, Otho knows Goblin, so we know that
Yeah.
it speaks that.
Okay.
So Otho will have to translate. But if anybody has any questions, that's fine. Jonah, same to you, because you said you might have one.
All I know is that
I'll
after
see.
this is oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Jonah.
No, I'm trying to think. I can't really think of anything.
Oh, gotcha.
specific.
Really,
gotcha.
Zito, what were you gonna say?
You
Yeah,
would
Zito,
probably
what-
ask the same questions I would.
Oh, mine was just gonna be a joke. Not important.
Quick question. What is the relation to the goblins? It wasn't to the hag. Was it to Sombra? I can't remember. It's been a while, so I'm trying to dig through my notes. If anybody knows the connection with the goblins, they brought in a literal vampiric bat, so theoretical undeath is kind of on the table. So I'm wondering if we should ask about associations with Sombra or its leaders or whatever. I'm not sure.
I mean, you could try to ask who do you work for, but again, this corp might not even ask or answer us.
Even if it did, truthfully, all we would have is a name, and if it's a name we heard,
Yeah.
it doesn't help.
For sure. So do we want to phrase it as who do you work for, or do you have any relation with Sombra?
I got one. What is
Sure.
your master's plan?
Oh, that's good.
That's a good one. That's a
Yeah.
very good one.
All right, that's mine.
Okay.
What is
Are
your master's
Are you?
weaknesses?
They may not know.
They might not
That's
know.
true. Yeah, that's true.
Go for it if Otho wants to ask that, or Kai can. But we will
yeah,
ask.
Otho-
That will be our first question.
Otho will throw the cloak of fashion into sort of a ratty hooded cloak that he throws the hood up over his face, and he will take off his shoes and he'll like set his knees in the shoe holes so he looks short.
Okay.
I want art of that.
I like to imagine as you guys are setting this up, the admiral walks up and goes, "We're clear all downstairs. I'll come back later." She goes back down the stairs.
Oh,
This
yeah,
way.
that's smart. You
It
do
is so
not want to
weird.
see this. I'm so glad I got to use this spell.
All right, what do you ask?
That was going to be our first question. What was your master's plan?
What
I
is
believe,
your
guys?
what is your yeah? What is your
master's plans?
Yeah, pretty much that.
There you go.
You
He
watch
says
as
in
the
Goblin.
tendrils of blood, almost like a puppet, move the mouth up and down as the bugbear speaks back in Goblin. To test the defenses of the weak folk. To see a worthy expanse to the north in the canyon lands, or to the south in the sea lands.
That's good. I'm already happy with what we've gotten.
Yep.
Halva, you know that goblins, they're always looking for land or places to conquer. It's not too out of character. It's kind of...
Yeah, it's just a solid piece
So
of
it
ground.
was to test the defenses of the weak folk, to see a worthy expanse to the north in the canyon lands, or in the south to the sea lands.
Yeah. And you know canyon lands? That sounds like Delvaria. They're testing Delvaria too, probably.
Okay.
That's your first question down.
Yep.
Okay. So that's. We could ask, who is your master?
If you want, I got mine out.
Does that?
try and get
We
as
have 5
specific as
questions, so we can
possible.
all get at least one, with the exception of one.
What about
person.
what is your master?
I'll do you one better. How is your master?
How is your master?
He's doing all right.
Do you
Thank
want
for
better?
asking.
Why
He's
is your
having-
master?
He's having girlfriend troubles. It's real rough right now.
And I feel bad for you, son. I have 99 problems, but life isn't one.
Well, who else has more to ask?
I'm trying to think how we want to phrase this to get the most out of it. Because we know what their
think
plan
what,
is. We just
what is your master would tell us what we would be fighting if they answer it correctly. But
As
who is your
opposed to
master
a
would just
name?
give us a name, which wouldn't really give
Yeah.
us too much.
How
I
about
mean, the name
what
might
if we
be
just said
useful
who-
because we've got plenty of people in the area who know the area, so we can ask
Correct.
if they're familiar with the name.
Okay, yeah. That's
question? How about
yes.
where? How about where is your master?
That's
That's a
pretty,
good
I would
question.
say, Halva, that's pretty useless because all of the goblins reside
Oh,
far
okay.
to the north. They're all there. Like, it's...
Okay.
Yeah.
They'd be like, oh, this place, but it's like, it could be several...
But the what is your master is useless?
I mean, you don't
Where?
know.
Where?
we don't know
I
about that.
asked,
We're saying
I asked
where.
Where is your
Oh,
master's
where-
pretty
yeah, we were
useless.
talking
Yeah.
You'll get
Because
torn
they're
to
gonna be with the
shreds
guy-
before you show up wherever this guy is. It's like the
Yeah.
northern, like... You guys... Sometimes it's dubbed as the Edge or Volaterra, but like it's kind of no man's land in Volar because it's the goblins have the monopoly on the land to the north, which is just essentially the actual solid land. There's just too many of them.
So I will say that based off the first question, we got more information than I expected. If we say, who is your master, they might give us a name or they might give us a title. I think that will go further than knowing what they are, because then we can start to investigate based on
Describe
the
your
name.
master in great detail.
That's not
I
a
would
question.
if you had asked a question.
Exactly.
Who is describe your master in great detail?
Does
No.
anybody have
How
an
would
issue
you?
with?
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, does anybody have an issue with who is your master?
That
Sounds
sounds
good to me.
Okay,
Sure.
go for it, Otho.
Who is your master?
I am honor bound to Chief Blorkrieg of the Night Wing.
Honor.
Chief. Sorry, say one more time, Monty. Chief who?
Chief Blorgkrieg of the
Blork?
Nightwing.
Krieg.
Yeah. Here, I'll type it out for you.
Thank you. Of the night. Oh, okay. Glorkschnack of the Night Krieg.
Let's go. I spelled it right. I'm the best.
Blorkrieg. I got it too.
Oh, let's go.
I know German. Nordkrieg.
Excellent.
Show me your
Of the
goblin.
Nightwing. Nightwing.
I was so close. Wait, no, I got it.
I never
Hey!
Blorkrieg. The Nightwing.
All right, we got 3 more. Who got it?
I'm trying to think of what else we can do. We know that they're located to the north. Monty, is there... Are there like camps and settlements to the north, or are they just one giant group of goblins in one massive encampment kind of a thing?
It varies, but like if you
Okay.
hit land north, you're the only thing you're gonna find is
dead.
goblins. You're basically dead
Okay.
too. You remember, I believe, I don't know how much you learned about Delvaria, but that's why the Delvarians haven't gone south. Like they don't have a coastline because there's just too many fucking goblins for them to deal with.
So here's an interesting question. We know that the new vampire bat that we just slayed, or assumedly slayed, was supposed to be unleashed on Capsize. What if we asked, where did you acquire your mount, essentially? Because that might tell us if they're working with a god, if they have some kind of necromancer that created that bat. Because that was apparently something new that they were using on this raid.
I mean, I was going to suggest that we could ask if they've had any encounters with Sombra, or
That'd be good.
what they know
That could-
about Sombra. I feel like asking about this particular bat isn't... I mean, it's good information to have, but I don't know if it's the most useful to us in the grand scheme of things.
Why don't we ask what the what's the most powerful creature under Blorgkrieg's command? Because we would be able to tell a lot from that. and we
So that's
may be able to
another
tell
good
what-
question.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna write these down. So it was, what is your relation to Sombra, or have you ever
What do you
interacted
know
with
about
Sombra?
Sombra? I think is more
What
useful.
do you know about Sombra? The other one was, what is the most powerful creature, specifically creature?
Yeah. Well, maybe
Under
we
your
shouldn't be that
master's
specific,
command.
but yeah. Most powerful.
What is the most powerful tool? Maybe.
Yeah,
'Cause
there you
that's
go. I
more
like
general.
that. Under your,
What is the
under
most
your,
powerful tool under Chief Blorkrieg's command? Okay, that would only be 2 more questions. We'd have 1 more. Does anybody else have one that they want to put on a list?
I have no burning question.
Okay.
I'm trying to think.
What is the airborne velocity of an unladen
Oh
swallow?
my
Laden
God.
swallow.
Oh,
Here's
man.
my question: does
You
anybody
should
have
or
an objection
European
to?
swallow and he dies.
Does anyone have any objection to us? Does anyone have any objections to us asking these 2 questions, and then maybe our last question is a follow-up?
Oh yeah, go for it. Maybe
Take a follow-up.
Okay,
Yeah,
fine,
yeah, yeah.
Good idea.
Okay, so the first question that we're going to ask is, what do you know about Sombra? Is that the correct wording, Mark?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, then we will ask, what do you know about Sombra?
Yeah, because we're asking what he knows, not what his master knows, because he won't know what
Yeah.
his master knows. So
Correct.
What do you know about Sombra is the question?
Yeah, unless we want to say, yeah, we'll ask that,
Okay.
and we'll see what we get.
His jaws move.
By the way-
Sombra was the offspring of the great terror birds that resided here before the goblins' times. Many nests have been made and unmade. Those that were here before worshipped it like a god. But now only the children remain. We dare not go near. Death is its shadow.
Sombra is an offspring of the great terror birds that resided here before the goblins. Many nests are made or unmade. They were worshipped like a god. They dare not go near. Did he specify what they don't dare go near? Did I miss that part?
Implied to be Sombra. We dare
Sombra.
not go
They don't
near
go near
it.
Sombra.
Yeah.
Okay.
Death
And then
is its
death
shadow.
Is its shadow. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me, because that context matters. Good question, Mark. All right, and then I guess our. Yep. Go ahead.
No, I was being stupid.
And then I guess our second question was what is the most powerful tool under Chief Blorkrieg's command?
What is the most powerful tool under Chief Blorkrieg's command?
You have a terrible cold.
Hate doing this.
He is the son of the dire bats and was given their gift from Noct. Through blood is his vitality. He can spread his power to his most loyal and those that fight for him. His most powerful are his concubines.
That's huge.
I would imagine like harpies or something like that. I don't know, concubines.
Yeah,
I'm trying
well,
to think.
it could be literally anything. Anybody who's
Probably
super loyal.
vampire spawn.
Well, that's what they become if they're lucky enough to get his gift.
So, Son of Dire Bats is
Son of dire bats, yeah.
yeah,
is the
s-
entity,
Is
right?
it
And the
Okay,
bats that you
son
just
of-
fought, as you look behind, that's probably a dire bat.
So the
And
son
also
of the
important,
dire
he got this gift from Noct.
from Noct.
So he
And
knows.
what is
He's a vampire.
He's a vampire, of course. Okay. So that's really good information. We have one question left because that was 4.
What is your favorite color?
No.
Can I have your mace?
I wonder.
Chartreuse.
I wonder if we should. I wonder.
Truly
I
an
wonder
evil
if we should-
creature.
Sorry, guys.
I'm wondering
go
if
ahead.
I'm wondering if we should ask about the relationship between Blorkrieg and Sombra, or at least their forces.
You did discern that they avoid it, so you get this. There's probably
Yeah,
no
they don't go
relationship
near
there.
them. Yeah, they don't go
They
near
don't
Sombra.
go near it. We play tennis on the weekends.
But it's long distance tennis.
So we've gotten a lot. So what we've found out is that Chief Blorkrieg is of the Nightwing, is their leader. We know that they're trying to expand to Delvaria and south in the Sealands.
Which
We know
again,
that
that's not
this-
like an immediate like, oh, everyone get. It's like that's a goblin thing. They're constantly like they'll fight with each other. They'll fight with yeah.
But it gives you an area of like where they're trying to go. We found out about Sombra and them avoiding it, in that they used to worship it. We found out about this creature that is described as the son of the dire bats. Do we want a follow-up on that creature, or do we want to go in a completely different direction?
Yeah, we can get a little specific. We're just guessing it's a vampire. Could be a fucking flesh heap that is magic.
Do we want to know more about them, or do we want to try to get more information about Sombra? Because Sombra is our theoretical.
Yeah, we
bigger
will
target.
have to fight Sombra at some point.
Yeah,
Because
pretty sure.
I think we're all kind of guessing that Sombra has the next beat of Necrecta.
Well, our question was, what do you know about Sombra? So what would we ask that would get us more information other than what
Where?
they know?
Where is
Where
they
is
know
Sombra?
That
if they
should
know
have been included in what they know.
Yeah.
So, and because they always or try to avoid it, they probably don't know its specific location.
Unless they know the location not to go to, then they could know
that's
exactly
that's
where
what
it
I
is,
was
so they
about
don't
to
go
say.
there.
If they avoid it, they know where not to go.
Do we
mean,
have anything we want to know more than that is my question.
That's a good question. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say anything else about Sombra we probably won't get an answer to because we asked about as vaguely as we could to get as much information from him as we could. So
I would say with your intelligence is that is Mark's on the
Correct.
money there.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Cool. That's kind of.
They're
what I
also
figured.
like if
We-
they're from the north of here, they probably don't go near where Sombra is even a lot to begin with. So
Okay. I got nothing then.
Yeah, no, I think I've exhausted all the information that I necessarily.
Do we want to ask about
most
the scale of their army? Do we want to ask about?
I was gonna
their-
say, like, asking
their
how
plan of-
many of them are there.
It could be.
Oh,
It could be
yeah.
a camp of 7 goblins.
because then, well, yeah.
There are
you
12.
can-
Krieg and his mighty army of 8.
There are 5 now.
And they're goblins. Of course, that's an army to them. Like,
Yeah. So do we want to ask something vague like, what is the scope of Chief Blorkrieg's, or what is the...
I did have
Fast,
another
yeah.
question that may or may not.
Sure.
Who are your allies?
Oh, that's a good question.
oh,
That's a good
that's
one.
also a very good question.
That's a very good question.
actually.
Honestly, that's probably a bigger deal than how many people they have, because they're...
yeah. That's more specific
Go
and
for it,
gets you the
Connor.
same answer anyway.
You didn't ask a question, so go for it.
Yes, who are your allies?
Goodness.
I like the horse.
All right. The bugbear speaks. We are allied with our neighbors, the Rock Wounds and the Rumble Riders. Halva, you don't know about the Rock Wounds. You have no idea what that is. But the Rumble Riders is, they are kind of further along easternly. They specifically have a thing with drums. So they play drums when they fight.
Okay.
So they list bards, basically, on the back of their bats to help hype them up, more or less.
Okay.
And just to clarify, was that rock wounds or rock
Wound.
Rock
Yeah, like
wound. Like a wound. Yeah.
Okay.
And riders, like you're riding something.
Rumble Riders, yeah.
Like R-I-D-E-R.
D-E-R.
When he says Rumble Riders, my eyes kind of like connect with everybody around the bugbear and in recognition of that.
I would say,
tribe.
Halva, the Rumble Riders, they're kind of morons. Like, they're not as... They're kind of like Mad Max, like, Witness
Like
Me.
Doof Warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They're kind of like, I think Gaijin would like, they're kind of like Warhammer orcs. They're more into it for the joy of it, not really into it for the
Okay.
conquest.
Well, then I lock eyes with everybody and then roll them.
Okay.
Monty, can one of them be Ghost Johnson from Joel's Super Ghostbusters thing? Oh, what's
Oh my god.
In my back? Let me do drum solo to bring her back. Bring Grandma back to life.
And that was our last question. So narratively, as this corpse is kind of speaking, you'll watch Kai kind of moving his fingers like a puppet master. And after the final question, he'll slowly lower the body down back into the pool of blood and let it lie lifeless. I hope that helped.
It helps more than you could imagine. Thank you. I have never seen magic like that before.
Most people haven't.
As you all take a breather, repairing the top deck, just for the sake of ease, so that way people can repair. You're all tired as shit at this point. You've been
Yeah, I am
flying.
exhausted.
Like, you are all exhausted at this point. So
What are you talking about? You slept so well during that battle.
I never.
Yeah,
Oh
felt
yeah, in the water, face down, in the wet wood.
Face down in the water.
Quick question. How is Halva looking after watching, like, dechromacy magic happen?
yeah,
So
Halva, you've never
he-
seen anything like that before.
No, not at all. As he watched you guys kind of like half animate this guy and then like animate him with his own blood, like puppetry, his eyes go wide. He kind of like, is ready to fight him again because he went down, came back up. Maybe he's going down, coming back up. Like it's scary. But once he realizes after the first couple of questions are asked, he does volunteer his question and understands that this is a method of extracting information, and that's the currency of Volar in some ways. So he sheaths his sword back and nods to you guys. It doesn't look like he's antagonistic at all towards it. It doesn't look like he's upset by it, but he's definitely he's realized that he has fallen into what could be a history book, and he seems kind of happy to have maybe even be a byline in that history book to facilitate what you guys are on your way towards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Admiral lets you guys stay at her place. Again, you're kind of bumming it on the floor a little bit, but it definitely beats hanging off the side of a cliff for the night. Her children, they have 2 kids. One appears to be like 10, the other one appears to be 12, and they're fast asleep. So you guys just kind of collapse on the ground. You roll out your bedrolls, and that's enough to just make you're done. You're so tired. As you all rest for the night, you gain the benefits of a long rest.
Oh, thank God.
And you guys
Oh, thank
awaken
goodness.
the next dawn. Well, not dawn. You guys sleep in a bit. You deserve it.
We level
as
up.
You hear the sounds of hammering and repairs. No, you do not.
Damn it.
I wake up and I try and go and find I try and find the Admiral. I try and find
You are in her house. She is making coffee when you wake
She
up.
is making coffee.
Okay.
Good morning.
And
She
correct me
said
if
as
I'm
she
wrong,
sips her
but
coffee.
I have not met Marnie until today or yesterday, right?
You've encountered her before. You haven't like actively spent a lot of time with her, but she's like you. You know, she is a Meridonist, a castaway like yourself. So, and she.
I find her.
Yeah, she's right there. She's just making a cup of coffee. She herself is also exhausted. She was part of the battle last night. She's got a few scrapes on her. Then you see like her arm is kind of wrapped up. Her husband is cleaning her husband ? Marriage is kind of not really a thing here.
The live-in guy.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Is like the moment someone starts living with you and it's like you two are together, that's it. You're basically like there's no word for marriage. It's just that's your person.
Common law married.
Yeah, basically. He's cleaning both their weapons right now and resharpening them because obviously metal is hard to come by and things need to be maintained. But she hands you a cup of coffee. It smells very good, and she kind of looks at you and goes, "Quite the night last night, hmm?"
I take a sip of it and I say, "You're telling me, Admiral, that was..."
I look in the middle distance.
It was one of the most incredible fights I have been in a long time. And I thank you for being part of it, if not just in your defense of what you have. But
Are the kids around?
Yeah, the kids are around.
Yeah,
They're like playing with some toys. Do not thank me. Thank Gabriel. If that boy did not survive that attack, I do not know if Capsized Perch would still be here.
I hope my Dragonels, Brian and Chapeau were of some assistance. Being mounted would have made them a little more effective, but they can hold their own in any fight.
I saw the big one, the thick one. Shake a goblin like a squeaky toy. It was...
His favorite pastime.
She looks over towards your sleeping companions and she goes, these are not normal Via Salurus.
No. I put the coffee down and I take a seat in earnest next to her.
Well, they are not.
I get very serious.
Admiral Cuthworm, I feel that this group of...
He smiles a little bit.
adventurers, this band of...
He nods.
friends, are going to affect the course of history. In my short time with them, they have moved the ancient titanic stone golems. They have attracted some of the most powerful entities in Volar. They have shaken the foundation of this whole nation state. And they agreed to help me. Me, Halva, swashbuckling Dragonel riding seaman that is just happy to be involved. They're kind.
Adventures. Many times I find adventurers walking on top of the water of the Materalian oceans, trying to seek out some treasure or whatnot. Adventurers are idiots. Brazen fools who will do the utmost, most stupid things to do very little good where they can. They can be greedy, they can be selfless, but they're always fools, for better and for worse.
That's the thing, Marnie. These fools.
I take a deep drink.
These fools have survived.
And I smile.
I'm with them. Wherever they go.
Where are you going, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, in the near future, I have to deliver this oyster log as recompense for a favor back in Cliffside.
Becky Ostra is to the north, east of here. Quite a ways.
Yes. And we are on our way there, but we figured a pit stop in some civilization, what couldn't be found in Valar, would be great.
Is
And it
Becky Os-
seems...
Is Becky
Go ahead.
Ostra your final destination?
I don't know. Between you and me, Admiral, I've been searching for a way to get out of Volar quite some time. It always keeps pulling me back in. Favors, trials, battles. My pets, my friends, the Dragon Elves, they like it here. If I'm to leave Volar, I must leave them. And I do not know if I am ready for that yet.
It is the fate of all of us Meridonis, is it not? The first time we find a pillar, we demand the way home. But soon we fall in love. More ways than one. We can't seem to leave this chaotic, beautiful, wonderful, ugly place. It has a way of growing on you, like the barnacles at the bases. But still. At this point, the rest of the companions begin to stir awake.
Ah! Good morrow, friends! The sun rises and so must you.
Yeah.
Sunrise already. I should have been up by now.
Can I 5 more minutes?
Admiral.
Morning.
Oh, do you mind if I make breakfast?
I made coffee.
Oh, but that's not breakfast. That's a drink. You need food.
You say that, and she
Like-
looks like, what do you mean coffee's not breakfast?
It's the
Clearly a
fucking
woman-
line of
Those
blood.
people.
Clearly a
Me
woman of the
losing food.
workforce.
Me, the player, looking at you, Gaijin. Excuse
Yeah, I know.
the fuck you.
Yeah, you know what? My wife says that to me almost every single morning these days. So you know what? No.
As someone
as
who
you,
will...
Milo, as you make breakfast with what you have, they have like some flour, like pea flour that you can make some stuff with. The Admiral does look to you and asks, do you happen to have cheese on you? Not that I'm asking for cheese, but I'd say you have a wheel still from traveling.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I got a lot of. Gosh, how many rations did I bring?
Didn't we win a Gorgonzola wheel?
You did, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Do we have it?
Yeah.
I
Why
mean,
not?
why wouldn't we?
You know what? Sure. Yeah, I'll whip out the Gorgonzola.
No,
She looks at it.
Gorgonzola.
She looks at it, and she looks and goes, that is worth its weight in gold at Becky Ostra. They
Ought to be here.
don't have much access to unique cheeses, and I am told that grilled oyster with cheese is a delicacy there. So, just figured I would let you know.
Gonna slide the cheese back in
Yeah,
my pocket.
just wait till they taste the venom in it.
I'm gonna make.
If you know, you know.
Well, anyway, no, if I can do something really simple like basic pancakes or something.
Oh yeah, easy enough.
Yeah,
It's more of like a
Cheese
flatbread.
pancakes? That's crazy.
It's kind of like a flatbread pancake because you don't really have like sugar or anything like that. It's more of like a almost like a naan bread in a way. But you have like honey and stuff. You drizzle some honey on, and like they love it. It's interesting though because both the Admiral and oh my god, his name James, they're used to this, right? That's what they lived on, like this sort of unique food. Their children though love it. They've never had this before, so they're very much enthralled. But as you guys eat and speak, the Admiral turns and goes, "You are welcome to Capsized Perch. I notice that you are a practitioner of magic arts," and she looks towards you, Kai.
Eyebrow raise.
It is none of my business, but if you intend to travel further east, and I've heard that you have been asking questions about Sombra and what lies beyond in Volo Cielo, I would speak with the Balloon Wizard. They have a lot of wisdom to do with the Outlands. They might be able to assist you.
Kai will nod.
They were a big help during that encounter up above.
Well, hopefully they like you a lot more than the other people who reside here. They're a bit ordinary, but I'm sure with the right questions, they like good conversation. If you have tea, unique teas, they would probably like you even more.
Does anybody have any tea?
I do like tea.
I have leaves.
I don't have tea.
Behold,
Pulls out a
grass.
The dirt water.
Pulls out a
Dry
giant
grass.
leaf.
I don't know, I just boiled
Yeah.
some Gatorade.
Oh, no. Oh,
Have you not seen
God.
that? It's like a, I don't know,
Boiled
it's from some
Gatorade?
show,
Visiting
but
you?
it's like this tea is delightful, thanks. I just boiled some Gatorade. I didn't have tea.
Have you ever left
Drink
a Gatorade bottle in
my
the sun?
Oh
for too
yeah,
long?
Kool-Aid.
It
it's
gets like a
gross.
film on top. It's so awful.
gross.
It's awful.
Drinking the hot Kool-Aid.
As I look at the Kool-Aid sitting next to me, I mean not the Kool-Aid, the Gatorade sitting next to me. Oh, okay.
All right. So what would you guys like to do?
Can we find tea?
I was just gonna ask, is there like a tea shop
Do
in
you
town?
have tea? That's the real question.
We don't.
No.
I don't think we
I
have
don't.
any tea
I don't
on
think
us.
any of us have any tea on us, no.
I have
Alright.
ale.
It's not something we
That's
would have thought to
something.
acquire.
I
Yeah,
have
that's something.
I have alcoholic tea.
I have a pine cone.
Is a
I can boil hot
pine
water and
tea?
boil it over a leaf.
No, Patrick. A pine co is, well, I guess anything is if you boil it enough, I guess.
Yeah, the irony of it being like, actually, you probably could make pine.
The more that we break this down, the sadder I get.
Anyway, you
I got
guys
some
want to
sawdust.
speak with the Balloon Wizard, or are you guys feeling
Sure.
like leaving? Okay.
No, let's do it.
Yeah,
I'm good with talking to a balloon wizard. I guess
Alright.
if we can find tea
Watch
on
him
the
be
way.
regular.
Yeah, I just like balloons. What's the
Yeah,
problem?
he's just like, hey guys, good fight the other
Man.
day.
How are you? Well done.
Pretty
Go
crazy,
on.
huh?
As you make your way, it's really interesting because you guys are probably down. Each layer of Capsized Perch is a different ship that has been wedged into these rocks. And there's like different smaller ships that have been like basically tacked on to bigger ships, like a weird amalgamation of ships. You guys are currently on a lower ship. About 2 ships down is how it's like, oh, where are you? I'm going 2 ships up. Like, that's how they describe where they're going. Or like, I'm going 5 ships to the left. Like, that's how they talk, basically. But you guys managed to make your way up topside, which is where the Balloon Wizard does reside, as they are part of the docks. Their balloon tower, specifically this giant kind of stone tower that is being held aloft, up style with several giant air balloons. Is kind of hanging by a rope onto the dock. So you'll have to use the Dragonelle to get there. Notably, there are 2 spots next to the front steps of the tower where it looks like 2 Dragonelle can hang on at the very least.
Okay.
So as you... I forgot
yeah.
to roll for weather. Hold on, let me roll for weather real fast. And wind.
Whether
It
the
is
weather
a
is
new
cold,
day.
whether the weather is hot, We'll be together no matter the weather, whether we like it or not.
So the weather is inside.
Okay, you guys have an easterly wind.
Woohoo!
And you have a bit more of a wind. And no rain.
Let's go.
Oh.
As you mount up, it is a nice sunny day. I imagine, Halva, you take the Dragonelle over to the tower.
Yeah.
As they land on the perches, the tower kind of leans ever so slightly. It kind of like shifts side to side, and you're like, oh shit.
Okay. I gracefully get off of Brine and kind of gesture for them to stay there and or leave, and I can whistle back. I tell them they can leave just to make sure that the tower doesn't fall over. And we can climb up the rest of the way, I imagine. Is it a sheer tower, or is there like a pathway?
There's no pathway. It is like there's like 5 front steps that lead up to a door, and the rest of it's just this big tower.
Okay.
And the top of which is like a winch system with a bunch of balloons keeping it up.
All right. I go towards the door for the tower itself, I guess, wherever the entrance seems to be, up the stairs.
Yep, you make your way up the stairs. And what do you do as you reach the door?
Is there a knocker?
I
There
give
is
a
a
little shave and a
knocker, yeah.
haircut. I give a shave and a haircut.
Nice.
All right, as you knock on the door, you watch as the eyes of the door knocker flare open and look at you all.
Well, it was
before
animated.
Closing them.
Get out!
It was
Man,
double.
I knew the new Ring doorbell would be something cool.
And you watch as the door opens inwards, and you see an impossible space inside. The inside is not that of a tower. It is that of a giant mansion. As you see, craning their head up is a gnome. A
gnome?
female gnome wearing, like, floor-length robes with a wide brim hat.
Monty,
Yes.
because this looks so freaking cool, would you allow Kai some kind of Arcana check
Yes,
to figure
absolutely.
out maybe how magnificent this mansion might be on the inside? Let's see if he can. Nope. He's in awe, but it's an 8.
Yeah, natural 1
So it's
specifically.
not very Yeah.
No,
we
not
don't
very
have to talk
magnificent.
about that.
The
Okay.
gnome kind of looks, and you notice that they're currently holding a book in their hand, and they're kind of clasping it shut, and they look up at you and go, "Oh, so you're the ones who were in that battle last night. Good work, excellent work."
Yeah, thank you.
Double thumbs up.
They kind of look at you, and then as they see you, Gaius, they go, "Tadg, is that you? You got shorter."
The name.
I have to get used to this. That's my uncle. I've been looking for him.
Well, that's insane.
Hi.
Your uncle was looking for you. If you're his nephew that went missing.
I believe that would be me. Yes.
Oh, come in before you get blown off the front steps. Come on.
Halva
What,
has
Anthony?
an expression on his face that says, "The dots just keep connecting."
Yeah. They know everybody.
Yeah, like it's what?
Meanwhile, Esken is doing the thing that you guys haven't seen since we were at the Dwarven City, where his eyes are just like darting around all over the place. He is currently suffering a minor existential crisis on how much interior this building has.
Yeah. Monty, as we're brought in, are there like rows of books on either side of us, or is it more
So-
furnished than just bookshelves?
I don't know if this is what I want. Hold on.
I don't understand. How is it
Yeah, this
bigger
is-
on the inside?
As you walk inside, you find yourselves in a modest manor, is the best way to put it. It appears
Modest,
to
okay.
be a 2-floor house. You see various you see lots of books immediately. This place is crammed and stacked with things. It is very messy. You see a bunch of unseen servants kind of manning and like putting books away and moving shelves and cleaning up things. There is a giant skull like hanging above the foyer, which I'd say Otho and Kai can make either a nature check or an arcana check of your choice.
Arcana's going to definitely be more
Just
in my
a
favor.
giant whale.
It's the same either way.
Yeah. I'll do Arcana if you want to try to hit the...
I'll do nature.
Yeah. 22 is much better.
10.
The skull appears to belong to some sort of giant sea serpent that has been just... It's hanging like a museum exhibit on top. In terms of books, there's actually not a ton of books. There's more scrolls in here. A lot of them look very old, and a lot of them look pretty mundane. The gnome kind of guides you into a side room, which appears to be a large sort of, like a smoking room, but like a big one, like almost like a living room / smoking room. The inside of which has like stacks of books and other various things. There's like a bunch of different staffs like lodged in the corner with brooms and other instruments for cleaning. And notably, as the gnome walks in, she goes, "Oh, shoo, shoo, shoo," and she waves her hands, and you see a bunch of rabbits with horns on the top of their heads.
Whoa, jackalopes!
Jackalopes!
Yeah. Not antlers. Not jackalopes, but they have unicorn horn. No, they have unicorn horns on their heads.
Well, no, hold on, Mark. Now, hold on. Cryptozoology nut here. Warpletingers would not be visible because they're part of your drunken imagination, and also they have wings.
Well done.
Got him.
The first point was the correct answer.
Warpletinger was my nickname in high school.
You watch as the gnome walks over and like picks up a giant fluffy rabbit. Is like, ah! She like drags it over and puts it on the ground and it hops away. You may sit if you wish, of course. I welcome you to the Balloon Sanctuary. It's what the people have been calling it, but most people call it the Balloon Tower, even though I don't reside in the tower. Well, technically I'm in the tower, but there's the door that I go. It's spell stuff. It's magic.
I find a seat. There's a rabbit like being held in my arms while I'm doing this.
Yeah, it's several different rabbits. Like there's black and white horned rabbits. There's like giant, like Flemish giant rabbits.
I love bunnies.
I want to grab the biggest one.
It's very large. It's like bigger than the gnome. Like it could eat the gnome if it wanted to.
Oh my god.
Monty, you said that there's primarily scrolls all around. Does that mean there's no books, or there's just not?
There are books. It's just like compared to what you would normally see in like a wizard's chamber, it's definitely more scrolls than books. You get the sense that as you're kind of looking and just taking a cursory glance with your passive perception, Kai, you get the sense that this is probably people have brought these papers to her from Volar specifically. So it's knowledge that's been written out and has been like cataloged here.
Gotcha. Will you let me look closer at any, like just not obviously grabbing anything, but just taking a closer look? I just want to see if there's anything that indicates there might be something from the School of Necromancy on their shelves to give Kai a better idea of maybe their inclination towards that topic of conversation.
Go ahead and roll perception check. This was kind of hard because you only got like a slight little sampler of what you see. Yeah.
17's not bad though.
17's not bad. You don't see anything necromancy. You see a lot of primordial studies. The study of the elements specifically. You see like wind charts. You see samples of earth. You see various more naturally occurring things.
Gotcha.
But it's hard to tell because a lot of the books are closed. So
of course,
yeah,
it just gives them an idea of maybe where they stand on that particular matter. So good to know.
Yeah. Notably as well, Kai, you don't see anything like this. Actually, I don't need to say anything. It's fine.
Okay, just tease me, why don't you?
You all, no, it's just irrelevant. As you all, I assume everyone sits down. Some of the rabbits jump back onto the couch and like sit in your laps, and it's like having 15 cats just be like, it's free real estate.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
You watch as the gnome turns and goes, "I apologize for my Almirage's behavior. They are not used to guests usually."
It's okay.
But I imagine you are here for a reason. And she looks kind of towards you, Gaius, but towards the rest of you. Yeah, I've never seen you at Capsized Perch before, so I assume perhaps you're here to consult me for some matter. It's quite common, so it's not exactly something I'm not, well, seeing as how you help defend Capsized Perch, I know that you have good intentions, so what is it that you need to know?
Go ahead.
Well, guys, let's just rip off the Band-Aid. Where? Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Sorry, that was my
phone
magical
appears!
noise-making device.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Someone else is at the door.
It tells me when my tea is finished. I'm gonna pour herself up some tea.
Oh my God. We actually wanted to ask about Sombra.
Oh, the rock. I see. I assume you're heading further east then. Your name was Halva, wasn't it?
Yes, I am Halva Gusto. I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
No, I don't believe we have. But last night when I spoke with the Admiral, she mentioned you in passing.
Yes.
But
Smiles a little bit. She's too kind. For her own good.
I ill-advise heading to the east. It is no man's land for a reason. You do not have to only contend with the shadow of Sombra, but other things that should not be that preside in those spaces.
Chaz?
Primordial forces, elementals, anything the seas spit up. Not to mention things that should have been entombed on ships have been released there. Genii have been known to reside there as well, and there's apparently a great monastery that houses a mighty beast.
Monastery?
Yes. I'm sure you've seen the purple-robed individuals that make their way through Volor every now and again. Acolytes of the Amethyst Path, as they call themselves. There was one that came through towards the mainland not too long ago, a dwarf. Said he was on the path of enlightenment or something like that.
So, for the first time, you guys get a good look. Halva kind of takes half of his cutlass out and looks down at it, and then kind of pieces two and two together. You notice a lot of the patchwork, because again, metal is very hard to find. A lot of the patchwork in Halva's cutlass is actually reinforced with amethyst crystal.
Oh my God, are you
Gaius pulls out the crystal he's been holding on to this whole time.
But, among other things. But yes, it is definitely part of his cutlass.
Oh, we're just gonna drop that as a bomb, are we? Okay.
Like cool. Like Keen Sagid in there, kind of like laid in and then put together. But he definitely holds his cutlass in high regard.
Okay. Well.
Unfortunately, that's where my path leads me to. Not only am I looking for my family, but I'm seeking something called the Amethyst Path this entire time. And
your uncle, when he came through here, the fool, he was looking for you. Anytime he caught wind of some curiosity or another, he would say, "Oh, that's where my nephew would be," and off he went, just like that.
How long ago was this?
Oh, maybe a year ago or so now. I haven't seen him since.
That's not comforting, but nice to
be
know.
Fair, you were dead for a year, so...
Oh, no. I was about to say. To be fair,
no.
I was... Oh, go ahead.
No, I heard rumors that his family was making their way through. I assume that's you.
No, that's the rest of my family. I only just arrived not a few days ago. I'm looking for them.
Interesting. Volor is not an easy place to travel. Tagged must be confident that he can protect your family if he's, for whatever reason, brought them here. Still, that remains to be seen. I'm sorry, are those runes on you?
oh, yes. Gaius, turns to, show off, his horns and, shows where the runes are. And then the stones that are, exiting out of his plate mail suit.
Shoo, tomato, shoo. And you watch as she shoos the giant almirage off of your stomach, and it hops away. She kind of begins to look, and she goes, "Have you been to the Northern Ice Spire?"
No, I've been told to seek that, actually.
Yes. Most of the time, Arctic winds blow away riders, but perhaps, and she kind of taps at the runes on your chest, this would be a ticket to finding your way inside. I've been studying the outer workings of the spire for some time. It's haunted if I were to make an estimation, but it is rather curious to say the least.
That's funny considering what happened a few days ago.
You know that Volar had a different name historically, before the elementals ripped it into pieces. That is what I'm here studying specifically. The nature and the history of Volar itself and the magics there within.
We found a sort of burial for a lot of those who escaped from where the land was ripped apart from the Wizards' War.
Yes, the Great Mage War was a cataclysmic event. Specifically, though, this area was once resided by giants and goblins in ancient times. But even further back than that was the original native inhabitants of these lands. That is the true purpose for my being here.
Do you have any idea of what they could have possibly have been and why and what they were doing?
Oh ho ho! And you watch as she scrambles over and grabs like a projector and pulls it over.
Wow, tech! Holy shit!
Whoa, neat.
While she's pulling that out, we were told that there were great terror birds that used to be here by the guy we killed, right?
Yes.
Okay. Kai's just going to speak up. Were they by any chance massive terror birds?
Oh, you're close, but not close enough. And by terror birds, that would be the goblin term for it. The common word for it would be rocks. Rocks are notoriously known as terror birds in other languages, as they are terrifying birds. Where's my crystal? And you watch as she kind of digs around, and she places a crystal and locks it into this strange gnomish device, which then projects an illusion, like a 3D illusion in front of all of you. And you see the image of a rock, this giant blue and red eagle. And she even has like a dragonelle for scale, and it is huge. Like a dragonelle could fit in its talons handedly. It could probably grab both Chaparral and Brine in its talons in a single
Holy
sweep.
shit!
The rocks of Volar are particularly large in nature due to the influx of fresh oxygen as well as other magical residuals that reside in these lands, made even more potent by the efforts of the Great Mage War. However, rocks are everywhere. They exist in the elemental plane of air, which is probably how they were initially introduced to Volar itself. However, they do also exist in large mountainous areas and in many other countries and kingdoms. What I am most interested are these. And you watch as she walks over and places another crystal in this gnomish device, revealing a rather somewhat crude sketch of a bird-like humanoid. And at first you're like, oh, it's a Kenku, until you see it has wings on its back, which Kenku don't have. They are said to be a myth, but I am here to prove that they either once existed or still do exist. I call them Aarakocra, specifically.
Whoa.
Like,
I'm assuming
guys, like,
none of
squints.
us have
Yeah.
ever heard of this, right?
I assume
No.
we don't know
Yeah,
of Kenku.
I guess not. Yeah.
No, just Kenku.
Yeah.
Is that a Kenku?
Oh, you are quite mistaken. Kenku are bird-like humanoids. These are humanoid-like birds. The
And they have
Aarakocra originally came from the elemental plane of air, where they managed to migrate to the material plane. However, there seemed to have been a mass extinction event of some kind that caused them to disappear from the world. Most people believe them to be simply a myth, like the Furbolg or various other beasts that never existed.
Yeah, who would think of that?
Yeah, who would have had that?
Yes, definitely no furbolgs exist anymore.
Yes,
Oh,
no,
okay.
they're simply a myth. But I have found several different pieces of evidence that may suggest that the Aarakocra once existed here, once upon a time. They did, if I were to assume, worship the rocks, as they are mighty bird-like creatures, similar to their own countenance. So, For a time, rocks dominated Volar as the kings of the sky, back when land was a bit more prevalent and much more occupied. Very intricate cavern system existed deep beneath Volar, the remnants of which now that remain are the pillars that reside and are occupied historically. I hope I'm not boring you with all this information. I apologize, but this is
But do you think there's any correlation between them and the giants?
I believe perhaps the giants I know called Volar first landing in their native tongue. Apparently, there's historical records that have been lost to time that the giants landed here many eons ago from other lands, but I cannot find proof of this, besides the stone giant writings to the southwest of here. But I dare not dwell there, as there is the bird hag, who I very much fear, and I do not wish to go anywhere near.
Have we actually... Well, actually, hold on. You think it's prevalent we should give her any written documentation we wrote on as much as we could from the stone tablet?
I mean, it'd be nice if we wanted to do that.
I mean, Gaius would.
Sure. I don't think any of the rest of us... Did we write anything down about it?
Gaius wrote about it in his journal.
Yeah.
Gaius flips open... when she mentions that, Gaius brings out his book, the Agni Odyssey, and then flips to the page where he copied as much of the words as he could. We actually were there. I tried to study a little bit of what was written.
She looks at your notes and she kind of flips through them and you can see her ruminating on it. She goes, yes. Yes, of course. Yes, it is an interesting thing. Unfortunately, the giants thought it keen to mark every single significant thing that happened in their lives, even though to us a lot of it is insignificant. But it is rather fascinating, is it not? A bygone era lost twixt a war. Fascinating indeed.
Aye, and somehow my family is somehow involved in all this, and barely I've ever been told by my father or my mother or my grandmother or my uncle, and now I just have more questions than I do answers, and I just want to see if they're alive.
Well, if you continue to head east, their chances of survival are a bit low, but not impossible. Tagged was a hearty man, stubborn, definitely stubborn, and a little bit lost, not in the literal sense, but in the mind sense. Mind tend to wander. But he seemed determined. And apparently he found something.
Oh.
But he could not divulge what it was to me. Something about
a stupid idea, but go on, I'm sorry.
Men are like that. They all have to do their things on their own to prove themselves. She waves her hands, kind of sighing dismissively.
I have somewhat of a really goofy idea.
Hmm?
Gaius pulls out the crystal from the amethyst that he has. Do you think you would get an image if we put that inside your little device?
She picks it up and she places it into the gnomish device and twists it, and you just get a kaleidoscope of fractals. It doesn't really show anything, but it's pretty. No, it's not etched properly, I'm afraid. And she unlocks it and hands it back to you. And if you want to know more about the Amethyst Path, there is far, far to the east, before you reach Volar Cielo, there is an amethyst pillar. The dwarves attempted to mine it many, many years ago, and many of them fell to their own deaths trying. But a creature resided there for some time. Vicious thing. It used to be an occupied spire. There was an entire pillar that resided there of lost sailors and lost flyers. But they were under the thrall of a Morkoth, specifically.
Oh, what now?
A Morkoth, an aberration, otherworldly entity from the ocean.
Huh.
But since then, the creature has, in some means or another, been dispatched. Something about a liberation of some kind, and something else has taken its place.
Would I have any? Is there like rumors of something in the ocean out east?
History for
Okay.
you, Halva. This is pretty far out for you. Far out. But
Oh
like
yeah, I'm far out.
Yeah,
Kaleidoscope. Look at this fucking gnomish shit.
God.
19.
19. You do remember this. Apparently, the amethyst pillar originally was mined by dwarves, and the dwarves did not do a very good job. Most of them died, and the rest just hated Volar because it was in the air all the time and they hated it.
Yeah.
However, there was a period of time where some halflings decided to, make houses on the amethyst and like try and live there, which is when there was a sort of phenomenon. You remember hearing about this where people said to avoid the amethyst pillar because you lose your memories, you lose who you are. And it was revealed by the people who were enthralled there. Like, it was people who were traveling, merchants, sailors, it was anybody. Whoever went close to that pillar would just kind of forget who they were, and then, like, take on new aliases, like, have completely new lives, basically. Until something happened, and that the source of that, a creature, which they discovered it was like an aquatic creature living inside of the pillar, was vanquished. They don't know who killed it or what happened, but very soon their memories returned, and they returned back to their pillars. So a lot of people avoid the pillar, but there are rumors that something else is now there.
But that has since been vanquished.
Many
I
years
don't know
ago,
what else
yes.
could be living in or around that great amethyst pillar.
No one dares go near it, of course, given the stories around it, and there's always this air of something watching you when you're there. It's rather unsettling, to say the least.
Would you happen to be able to mark where this place is located on our map if we let you use it?
I don't exactly travel very much. I could give you a general idea of where it may be.
Yes, please. That'd be better than just aimlessly flying around.
Very well. Let's see. The
And
ice
the
pillar.
Yeah.
The ice spire is somewhere over here, and she draws it on the map.
Cool. Oh, that's not that far off.
Yeah.
Becky Ostra is slightly nearby. I'll use brown for Becky Ostra. Becky Ostra is somewhere in here, around here.
Okay.
Cool.
The amethyst pillar is around here somewhere.
Okay, so amethyst pillar is the purple.
Yes.
Amethyst purple
This
is purple.
is the
Ice.
ice, and then this is Becky Ostra.
That's Becky Ostra. There are two more civilizations beyond Becky Ostra, but I haven't been there in a long time, so I don't remember where they are.
We have to get to Becky Ostra at least to deliver this.
And I gesture to the log that's slung around
Yeah,
my
an oyster log, of course, makes sense.
Aye, and for me, myself, I have to see the Ice Spire, and I have to get to the Amethyst Pass.
So we go northeast, south, and directly
Civilization
into
would
the
be
heart
smart
of the
first.
beast. Hey. For once, I think we know where we're going.
That's nice.
Again, be cautious. The lands beyond in Volar Cielo are mysterious and more changing than here. You may want to stock up on pythons if you have none. You'll find no python pillars beyond the realm of Volar Cielo. Once you go east past that amethyst pillar, you've officially left all known civilization of Volar, and you are, well, flying blind.
I nod deeply.
I have
Already
a question.
almost as far as I have gone.
I have a question, considering that this might be in reference to everything that's going on around here, considering our target might have something to do with the rocks. Do you believe there's some sort of way or path to the elemental plane of air within Volar?
Yes, I believe that there are paths to each elemental plane within Volar, both water, air, earth, and fire, though fire is a bit more dubious. Let me grab my charts, and you watch as she walks away, and you realize that most of these, like, honestly, Escad, it's kind of, you're kind of like, damn, this is who I could be in, like, 50 years.
It's terrifying.
With all
I
of
could have
these
an
charts.
impossible space mansion.
She kind of opens up a chart showing a diagram of, like, various different environments in Volar, which you have seen. The most obvious are the wind that has rushed through the pillars, carving the rock, as well as the water of the elemental plane of water. Now, earth and fire are a bit more difficult. The goblins that preside to the north reside in the pathways to the elemental land of earth, specifically. They live in large, intricate cavern systems that seem to almost be otherworldly in nature. Now, as for the fire, I have no proof of this, but there are several geysers, or as the locals like to call them, where is it? Aguatrecus, as they're known here. Large geysers, subterranean fire geysers, that boil the water and spew it into the air. No doubt you've seen the mist of Volar and how it seems to reside more regularly. This is in fact not normal sea mist, but it is exactly. Thank you. Yes, Halva. It is in fact coming from the elemental plane of fire, the sort of convolution of the two combining on the material plane. It's a theory, of course. I don't have quite all of the evidence to back it up, but to me it is a provable theory.
Sorry, just really quickly. And, like, Escan is, like, scattering his maps out now, trying to find, like, a blank one to just, like, take some notes. So, these other planes are kind of new information to me. Are you saying there's pathways to them here in Volar?
Yes, I assume there are. I have not found any direct paths, but there's just too many coincidences that I believe the theory carries, well, it's a bit of a joke with water, but, you know, that's what I believe.
Well,
There's an influx of elementals here. Several wind elementals, water elementals. I've heard rumors of earth elementals to the north. I have not seen a fire elemental. Mephits also have been known to perch on abandoned pillars where the primordial magic seems to be most concentrated.
And how exactly would they be connected? Like, if you had to put it on a map, how would you...
Let's imagine, and she draws a circle. I will draw it on the map itself.
Let's go.
I'm
Map circle.
gonna scroll down.
Back to the map. So yeah.
Let us say
There's a big blank spot to the bottom right if you want to.
this is the material plane, right here, right?
Okay.
Now, actually, no. Hold on.
No,
Erases
darling,
the
2
ink.
dimensions is too simple. We must go
This is-
beyond.
This is the material plane, this little P right here. She draws a circle in the middle. Now, over here is the elemental plane of air. Here is the elemental plane of water, the elemental plane of earth, and the elemental plane of wind. I believe some sort of cataclysmic event occurred, which caused not gateways to open, but the material plane to expand out, overlapping with the elemental planes. And in doing so, opened a font allowing more concentrated and more intense levels of primordial magic into the material plane. All of the prime plane, or the material plane, is composed of its neighboring planes. The elemental planes, of course, being one such significant contributor to our land masses, to our oceans, and to our seas, which then are now commanded by the gods. I hope I am making sense here. Does that make sense?
So, yeah, but so is this just the material plane of Volar, or is Volar just so perfectly situated in our world that it expanded to overlap the other elemental planes?
I believe it is the latter, my dear.
Huh.
So essentially now all the planes are connected?
They are connected through the material plane. That is where they are mixing together. They have not expanded into each other, but they have expanded next to each other, where now they share this space. Like if you were pouring 4 drinks, now it's gone from being a small cup to now a bowl, which now means that they're mixing more in the middle. That makes sense.
But if you were to extrapolate out your theory, wouldn't that eventually having this area of the material plane overlapping the entire elemental planes?
No, it has only expanded once, and I believe that was a side effect of the wizards of old. Again, this is just simply a theory, but the ancient Mage War had significant effects on the world around it in various different places. I believe perhaps that it's not that the fact that this happened by coincidence, but that Volar, before it became what it is today, already had a close connection with the elemental planes. And it was the Wizards of Eld who discovered this and decided to practice unique magics which caused this expansion, which caused Volar to become what it is today.
I have a small theory.
I'd love to hear it.
If these mages and the Mage War were said to like house all of these primordial powers from all the other planes, would that not also mean that hidden somewhere within any of the mage vaults that are still around would be said gate to one of the other realms?
Perhaps that is where the overlap has happened.
I wonder if that's why we found so many, well, elementals in some of these places, or at least them researching them.
We already know that things can pass between them in both directions, right? So maybe it's probably better to think of them now as just one big plane with very specific hallways.
That is exactly a good observation.
Well, wait a minute. I've got a question then. What about the other planes of existence? Like, beyond just the elements? Like,
they're
concepts?
further away from the material plane, specifically.
Wait, sorry, there's more?
Oh, yes, there's several more.
He's
He's
gonna start
getting-
scribbling out a whole section that he was writing.
Wait, there's more!
Milo
Now
gestures
how much
to
math?
himself.
Technically speaking, the elemental planes are more of a physical plane. For example, the closest plane to us, technically, would be the ethereal plane, which is essentially a complete duplicate of the material plane, but where spirits and specters roam.
Yep.
Gonna need a ghost map.
Additionally, there is the Mechanist plane, there is the divine planes of each of the gods, there's the astral sea, it's various different planes all over the place.
Scatter, you alright?
But would it be possible for the material plane to expand even further into these other planes?
I believe with the right magic it could be possible, but I don't think we have the capacity alone to make such things possible. A planar gate is already a significant enough spell to attempt to cast, but even then that is but opening like poking a hole in a water balloon. Whatever occurred here, which was much more significant than anything any wizard could muster nowadays.
I have a question.
Of course.
What of the material plane would, in theory, leak into the other planes?
That is an interesting question, as I cannot openly observe whatever occurrence is occurring within those relative elemental planes. I can only assume that perhaps some ships, debris, maybe even some Dragonel have found their way accidentally into these material realms, or rather, elemental realms themselves. I can theorize until the Dragonel come home, but that is simply a theory. There are many stories, and she kind of looks towards you, Otho, and Kai, as you are kind of Martiralian. She looks and goes, there are stories the Admiral has told me, where specifically ships have gone missing in the sea, because they've ended up in the material realm of water. It's a pretty common occurrence.
Even as far south as that?
Yes, of course. Ships go missing and they end up other places, and you hear stories of pirates finding ways to teleport into the material plane of water to escape their pursuers. It's not too unheard of, but it's not exactly very common. It takes a very powerful magic caster to do so.
Gaius,
You're talking about people who can manipulate the planes themselves. I've heard of magic like that, but it's extremely advanced.
But the ocean itself has natural pathways into the elemental plane of water. You see, the elemental plane of water is the source of the ocean.
Does that theory hold true with like mountains for the elemental plane of Earth, for
It's
example?
a theory. Many people, there's a constant bashing between what they are known as elder elementals and the wills of the gods, as obviously there are gods that preside over such things. But given that the elder elementals do not reside in the material plane, it makes sense that gods have taken over the mantle of sort of shepherding those elemental effects, such as Uspa for the ocean and Idia for rivers and things, and other Avon for mountains and whatnot, and Orin for fire, things like that. It is a constant theorem. It goes back and forth, and goodness, there's so many arguments about it all the time.
I'm sorry. Can we? I want to back up for just a second. With our diagram here, where do all those other planes connect?
The planes themselves. See, now you're going into a tricky thing here. Planes also overlap in their own right. These circles are technically larger and overlap. It's a bit like big circle, big circle, big circle. Well, no, that's not right. Big circle, big circle. Somewhat like this. So there is some overlap between the planes. However, if we think about this physically, we're going to be doing ourselves a disfavor because the planes are innately magical and do not adhere to reality as we know it on the material.
Yeah,
as
planet
she
theory
says
is
that
really
last
complicated.
Bit, as she
Planar
says that last
theory-
bit, Iskan's pen just is like hovering over his paper, and he just like slowly looks up at her as if to be like, "Am I a joke to you?"
Planar theory is a practice that can take an entire lifetime, and if you're an elf, several lifetimes to study.
I have a selfish question.
I'm going
Where does
to fold up my diagram now.
Oh, wait, can you I just
Here, I'll bring it. Okay, fine, I'll bring it back. There you go.
Thank you.
Magically. Wow, you have the magical Control Z
Wait.
button. That's crazy.
Where does the Fey realm in all this reside?
The Fey realm is beyond. It is much further from the material plane, but I have heard also tends to overlap. It is how do you say it? Certain planes almost in a cycle return to the material, and the Feywild is one such thing. Seasons exist because of the Feywilds, in theory. For example, Hoketh's harrowing occurs when the ethereal and the material are at their closest, specifically. Things like that may occur. The Feywild is one such. It is inconsistent as it would want to be, given its nature. But forests have been known to be the gateways, deep forests, as well as other places, mushroom forests, deep forests. Creatures even can cause a gateway to the Feywilds, which is rather unique to it. Fairies, elder fairies, things like that, from what I
have
understand
so many
at
questions
least.
from my grandmother.
Of course, yes, of course. Hopefully I've sated some curiosity and ignited some other ones. And again, all of this is theory. None of this is proven. So do not take my words as the utmost truth. This is simply what I have been able to determine with my own study and speaking with peers. But my solitude has brought me to study specifically the nature of the Eric Cochra. They have my utmost attention.
I'm so sorry. I feel like what was your name? I don't think we did real
that's right.
introductions.
My name is Grenyaris Gimblegamble.
And if you had to spell that, how would you? If you had to put that on a map,
Can you spell that with a map?
So, like, if you were to use like north, east, south, and west, how would you spell Gimble?
There is her name.
Thank you.
Let's go.
The balloon wizard Grenyaris Gimblegamble.
Oh my god, I got it right. Oh,
Balloon wizard. Wizard. But of balloon.
She has one of those rare last names that has 2 capital letters in it.
Yep. Gnomes,
Yeah, yeah.
dude. Fucking
Not even
gnomes.
hyphenated.
Gnomes.
Just like that's it.
That's it. That's all.
What is the Smurf nibbling? Is that the language or whatever?
Yeah, if she was a Smurfliblin, there'd be like umlauts and shit all over the place.
Smurf nibloom.
Tildes over vowels,
And if you're an elf, how many apostrophes would you like in your name?
Oh God,
Oh, yeah.
too many.
That depends on which type of elf you are.
How many
Smurfs,
first
that's
names
true.
do you have? I have 7.
Like if you're a high elf, you're probably gonna have some name that nobody can spell.
That's like
And then a
calling your
title.
kid John Zach.
And then that emphasizes your
thank
high
you.
or something.
Thank you for all of this information. My name's Iskan Sitlali, by the way.
That is a Zoko name, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yes, I've traveled over Zoko in my, I guess, youth would be a generous way to put it, but when I was younger.
You mean in your balloon?
Yes, my tower.
Was it a pleasant experience?
Yes, it was quite pleasant. The craftsmanship there is quite nice.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, this was maybe 100 years ago when I went, so I don't know how much has changed. 100 years is a long time.
Now.
It's strange.
I don't know how much it's degraded since then.
How's the local economy? No, I'm joking. All right,
Diminishing returns and all that,
who's next?
Who's next for what?
I know
Oh.
you're an Agni, but Gaius, I do remember that name.
Oh, Milo Brightbeam.
Milo Brightbeam. You're not a Lightfoot halfling. You must be from far from here.
Oh, technically you could say I'm kind of from really far away.
His
In a lot of
dad's
ways.
a giant ball in the sky.
It's not quite true. Just my dad's just kind of related, sort of. It's complicated.
She looks towards you, Kai.
I'm Kai.
Nice to meet you, Kai. She looks towards you, Otho.
I'm Otho Valentinius.
Oh, I know the Valentinius name.
I'm not surprised.
You're quite away
Scowl for
from.
me.
You're quite far from Savas, though.
That we are.
Sorry, what?
Though, he pauses for a moment. I would think you would know my family name from Martiralo rather than Savas.
No. The Valentinius name is the name of a shifter clan in Savas.
I'm aware of that.
Can we?
I'm not shocked
Make a
to
note
see
here.
a Valentinius here, as the Valentinius family have been known to be wayfinders and travelers, but still.
Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but how old are you?
Oh, I'm on a day over 413.
You don't look a day over 200, ma'am.
Oh, stop, flatterer. She kind of waves her hand dismissively.
Hey.
So, you have experienced much of the world from times well before any of us were born.
You do all seem quite young, and I don't mean that in an insulting matter. Youth is helpful. I'm
When
originally
were you
from...
in-
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Apologies.
When were you in Savas? That you would know the
Savas?
Valentinius?
I was in Savas, I would say, around the same time as Zoko. I was traveling around that area doing some research at the time. I'm originally from Nomeria. I've traveled here from Nomeria, and I've been here for about 300 years.
In Volar, I assume they mean.
No, in Alton specifically. I've been all around Alton itself, mostly the eastern regions, as it seems to be, at least to me, supporting more of my theorems.
Got it.
But I've remained in Volar for about 20 years now.
Have I ever heard of this person?
Yeah, you've heard of the Balloon Wizard for a while. You know, she hasn't always been here forever, but like, you know, you have air balloon people. You've had people come here with curiosities before. Most of the time they die.
Oh, okay. So they've even had a hard time out here.
She's pretty benevolent. The fact that she resides in Capsized Perch makes a lot of sense because it's not to say that Capsized Perch is like lawless, but they're a little bit more like open to weirdness happening.
Free people, you know.
Yeah, because you got pirates, you got all manner of people, and they usually end up here.
It's Booty Bay.
Yeah, kind of. That's pretty apt. Yeah. So like, people, Halva, you've been here long enough that this fucking balloon tower probably showed up, and the people loaded up and went, yeah, okay, and just didn't even think about it. They were like, all right, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that tracks.
You know,
we got space. Bring it back here. Come here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I say
Anyway.
we
I must return to my studies, and I think I need a nap after last night's excitement.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
We slept like rocks.
Well, good luck with your rocks and other things, and logs. She kind of guides you out. It's worth pointing out, while you guys have had this like really intense lesson, you were just covered in rabbits. Like, the longer the conversation goes, the more rabbits like enter the room and are like, yes, laugh.
Yeah, I'm just like, yes, as well. Halva is absolutely on cloud 9 with all these bunnies around.
Guy is just hugging another like set of like 20.
She opens the front door, which once again you find yourself in the whirling wind of Volar, and she goes, "Good luck on the adventure, boys. Don't die now."
Again?
Yeah, it happened once. It didn't stick.
Adventures. All right, get out of here. Nope, not you. And she grabs one of the Almirads and try to go out the front door, and she just grabs it and pulls it back and like tosses it back into the house.
Aw.
Good luck, and if you find anything about the ancient bird people, any proof, I would very much appreciate that.
Will do, ma'am.
Yeah. Thanks for the lesson. It was very interesting.
It's just nice to have someone who wants to listen. Well, take care. Goodbye.
Oh, I can't wait to hear all the stories my grandma has.
As you guys
Civilization of birds.
collect yourselves, gather your Dragonelle, mount back up, all of Capsized Perch waving a farewell after you protected them from the goblins. You see Gabrielle on crutches, even in pain, leaning up and waving, along with the Admiral, her husband, James Brand, their 2 children, and the various different sailors and pirates coming together, all marooned, but all allies, wave at you as you set off into the wind to see what lies beyond and ahead. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Hey, Monty. There is one more thing
What?
we did want to ask, because I do remember Jonah asked this, but we never really got a chance to talk about it. The mace that the bugbear dropped.
Oh, yeah, the Morning Star.
You can take it, yeah. It's just a mace.
Oh.
Okay.
But
it
is a
has
mace.
little
You
bits
take
of fur on it, and
Yeah.
it was
It
once
And you
held
claimed it from the
by a
And
bugbear.
you know what? It's metal. It's fucking
metal.
Yeah.
metal.
Holy
Oh,
shit,
it's
that
metal,
almost
yes.
slayed
We
you.
should have asked that guy their name. Like, what
The
are you called?
bugbear's name?
Yeah.
Who cares? He's dead.
My
Now you're saying nothing.
My
He's dead.
name was Linda.
Monty, quick question for you.
Then you could
I
have been
assume
Morning
next
Star
session. I assume next session we will be taking off and heading towards one of our locations. Could we have at least let them know, this can happen off screen, the information that we found out that is pertinent to them about the forces and what they're doing and what they have? Okay, cool.
A lot of that, they're like, yeah, we already know. Like, not the
Well,
stuff
great,
about,
good
like,
for them.
Sombra, but they like, oh, the goblins are... Yeah, we know fucking goblins attack all the time. It's just... It's an occupational hazard, in a way. But, yeah, you let them know, for sure. All right, next pathway, though. I'm just gonna move your guys' drawing of Capsized Perch and just make it really small and just put it next to...
Okay.
like,
I mean, to be
where-
fair, that was your drawing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah.
You drew that.
I'm just gonna put that there, so that way we just have
I
it
did
there.
put it in my notes too, a little bit more cleanly. So
Yeah. My question, I guess, before we end out the session for the night is, what direction do you guys want to go?
I say civilization. What?
I see. I would. Yeah, Becky Ostra makes the most sense.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
can
say
Becky Ostra.
civilization.
I also
Because
we
definitely
can drop-
spelled that wrong, so if anyone wants to help spell check that.
If you move due east, you can move 4 spaces because you have a favorable wind as well.
Yes.
Yeah. It'll be
I think
easier
that
to
makes
go
sense.
eastward
Yeah.
than north right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go northeast, it's 3 spaces. So.
No, going full east is better.
Whoa, you never go full east.
Whoa, now.
So we're gonna go up and then northwest and then.
So we want to move
maybe
4 and then potentially get to there, which would be 8.
Yeah,
But if
we'll
we
have
go
to see
1,
what
2,
the wind
3,
is like the next
4,
day.
5, 6, we'd get there in about the same time. And honestly, fighting the wind might not be the worst
changes
thing.
every day. Remember, so
Oh.
we want to
so you
take the
get
most distance we
with
can
what you
here,
have.
because if the wind shifts like southward, then it doesn't really matter. But if the wind shifts in our favor to be northeast the next day, then we'll make faster time than if we just fight northeast the whole way.
Yeah, if we were to go 4 and then 4, and then we were somehow, I mean,
That's also an estimate. We don't know exactly which square it's in. So
I mean, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So even if we lose a square,
that is if you're
I don't-
traveling at the same speed, regardless of where you're going.
All
But
right,
we're going
ladies, you're
4
both beautiful.
spaces for
Sorry.
We need to close out. We went late, guys.
Goodbye,
we went late.
guys.
We need velocity.
All right, Connor, take us away as we close out for the session tonight.
Welcome to the end of the Unexpectables.
No, what?
We're not coming back ever.
We're dead.
That's right.
Gateway
This is it.
forever, baby.
Hey, tune in next
Well,
week for our
Lancer.
Lancer campaign.
We're all good for next week, right? We're all playing next week.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if I
Yeah.
want to troll
Okay.
you or not. Yeah.
Because
I
the
think-
weekend of the 16th,
Wow.
I'm out of town, so I can't be here
So
on
we
the
have
16th.
So we have one more week before we are
Yeah.
off again. Okay.
Yeah,
And then
I'm
on the
very
23rd,
sorry.
are we back?
I will be
The
playing from a hotel
16th?
room, but yes, I can do the 20th.
I don't think I will
Okay.
be filming that late, so I think. we're
Okay, cool.
good.
So the 23rd, we're good, and then we're back on a normal schedule.
We're gonna have a cleared schedule that week because there's
Oh.
no
Yeah.
gateway that week either.
Oh my lord!
Damn. We might have
Wow.
to fix that and run some stuff if we know for
The
sure.
deep breath.
I
is-
could
My
just
birthday
feel-
is on that Friday.
Yeah.
Oh.
The
I can
Monty,
feel-
permission to hijack the channel?
I mean, I can't stop you, so
Perfect.
That's true.
Excellent. Excellent.
Boy.
I will start planning. We'll figure it out, but let's go around the horn as I steal Connor's bit once again. Gaijin, get out of here and tell them where you're.
Oh, I was
Able to
about to
be
hang up.
And
Bye, click.
I put an and in there. You have to finish before you leave.
Twitch.tv /Gaji Coop, but no H. Thank you, Connor. Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central. It's a lot of boom shoot. A whole lot of boom shoot. Got Brutal John early, like a month early. I have to wait a month to stream that. It's so dope. Don't take it seriously, please, for the love of God. It's Duke Nukem, but Russian. That's not a joke.
Deal
God.
Nukem.
Mark. New Orc video coming out on the Orky channel. Hey, do you like Doom? Do you like Doom Guy or Doomslayer, whatever he's called these days? I'm doing this Orky on him. It's some of the best editing I've done in a while, and I had a hell of a lot of fun. I'm tired. Fun putting it together. So more on that, and it looks like we're gonna be talking about Red Gyarados and Mahogany Town for the main channel for this month. So that's gonna be fun. Okay.
Nice.
And now he goes away.
He does. Well,
Are you guys cool if I do dip? Because I got
Yeah,
a long
you can
car
dip.
drive tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Go for it, man.
Sorry, Gaijin.
Go
Get out of here.
Thank you for being a trooper, or you can go fuck yourself. That works too.
He
Mark
said
Allen Jr.
goodbye. Fuck you.
Shut up, Mark, and tell everybody where they can find you.
I can't do both.
And then
of
go back
those
to shutting
things
up.
at the same time.
Go back to shutting up when you're done.
You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where on Sunday I'll be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel, whatever genre I get. We have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. Please come through, participate if you make music. Even if you just started out, even if you only play one instrument, and it's kazoo, like whatever you want to do, just come on through. It'll be fun.
We can too.
maybe a stream on Friday, because it looks like I had some stuff come up for tomorrow, literally over the course of this session. But Friday, I know it's fireworks day, but I'm not going anywhere, so I'll probably stream some game of some sort. I've been really into Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous lately, so mayhaps I'll do one of the DLC stories there on Friday. So, but I'll post about that on Blue Sky when for sure I'm doing that. Also, weekend of the 25th. I will be at Anime Iowa, so come on through. Come say hello. Bring some Unexpectables stuff if you want. I have officially been allowed to say that everybody gets one free signature. So if you want your dice sack signed, I will sign that too. Bring it on through.
Sign their sacks.
I will. And now I will go back to shutting up.
Fantastic. That will allow Zito to tell everybody where they can find him.
Okay. You can find me at twitch.tv/Zito. You can find me on Blue Sky and on YouTube at Zito is Nito. The VODs are slowly getting put back in. Power Hat was an incredible success. If you don't know what that is, it's a writing exercise taught to me by one of my teachers from art school who used to work on Silver Age DC comics. Where it's literally chat submits their character, a made-up OC into a hat. So you know OCTs. It's basically that, but one person has to like describe an entire character arc based on everything that was submitted.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's a fun little writing exercise to see who made Superman of the comic arc.
Damn.
That was incredibly successful. I might sooner rather than later, I might do a Power Hat D&D character version. So I know people will want to throw hands with that, and that'll be a fun little exercise. Today, because it's now technically almost 10 minutes to 1 o'clock in the morning for me. Today I am waiting on the words to give the okay on something that I may have had a hand in project-wise. And then to just watch for that because I'm very excited to showcase it. You can follow my Blue Sky. I'll most likely be able to talk about it there. And beyond that, I'm on Art Fight, which means that I'll be drawing a lot of people, a lot of goofy little artworks. So that'll be mostly my streams this month, is doing Art Fight shenanigans.
Nice. I'm excited now.
Well, that sounds fantastic. We're going to keep the gravy train moving, and we're going to toss it over to our special guest, Jonah Scott, just in case you have to get out of here, too.
Yo!
Where can they find you?
Next week, I'm filming a music video, so that's where my entire brain is at, and making sure that goes off without a hitch. But I'll be at Anime Expo, not as a guest. I'm not signing autographs. You just got to find me. I will be wearing my Lego She Fursuit head. If you see me walking around, if you see that walking around, that's a big red sign that says come up and say hi and take a picture or something, because it's all going to be free 99 this weekend. It's going to be good. Come say hi. I'd love to hang out with you guys, but just stay safe if you're coming to Anime Expo. It's going to be hot. Drink your water. Go with the lines. Make sure to listen to the people telling you where to go and stuff like that, because it's going to be like 100,000 people or something like that. It's insane.
Jesus Christ.
But
yeah, AX is massive.
Yeah, it's insane. But I won't be there every day, so just come say hi when you can. And what else am I doing? Not much. I'm in Winnipeg next weekend. That's gonna be fun. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Come by and say hi. We'll get the exact convention and where I'm gonna be and what I'm gonna do in a bit. But that's what I'm doing right now. Go listen to my music. Thank you guys for having me. I'm sorry I got here late. I goofed.
It happens. Don't
Discord
stress.
How dare you?
Although, make sure you pin ours to the top. It's the
I already did. I put you guys in a folder. We're good.
There you go. Perfect.
Woohoo!
No, I could have sworn
How
there was
very dare
somebody
you.
that makes all this stuff happen every week. Oh, you know what? It's Monty Glue. Where can they find you?
Hi. Oh my gosh, doing so many things. Tomorrow will be Dungeon the Mad Mage, where if they survive their next fight, they'll level up to level 17. Friday will be Final Fantasy 14. We're doing the main story quest of Heaven's Word. We're doing the post-game quest. I reunited with my daughter. Saturday is Phoenix Wright with Shay. Sunday is my day off, leave me alone. Monday, you can catch me on Gregnant Farms, home of pregnant animals, where we sell Bosco for money, and we do lots of farming. Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life.
This guy stinks!
You
And
need to find a better way to say
Monday
that.
evenings, you can catch me over at Xanless Grimm's channel, where I play as Koro, the Tiefling Monk. And then Tuesday, over on Connor's channel for Vecna Eve of Ruin, where we might die, but it's probably... and then Tuesday evening, I'm probably not going to stream because I want to clean my house. So I'm probably going to spend Tuesday after that game cleaning. And then Wednesdays, we're here. Yeah.
Fantastic. I guess that brings it around to me. You can find me at EdBoscoV on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, right here on Twitch.tv/Edward Bosco. Thanks, Zito. Really appreciate it. You can find me on Thursdays playing some Throwback Thursday, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. We're going to try to beat the game tomorrow, which means I might be stealing the control from my partner. Friday will probably be some more wrestling, even though it's Friday the 4th of July, which means fireworks, so we'll figure out how to squeeze that in. Saturday, I'm off. Cut me some slack. I might sneak a Monster Hunter stream in because I got to grind a little bit. Sunday will be some more Baldur's Gate Honor Mode edition with mods. Should be a lot of fun. Distortion Devil, myself, Arcov, and Level 1 Evie going through that game. Evie's first time playing through the entire game. Monday will be a doubleheader of Lost Judgment on Connor's channel and then over to Zan's channel for some Stalwart Souls. It's been fun. We're on a boat in space. Tuesday's Vecna Eve of Ruin, and then we will for sure get back to some Monster Hunter. We will grind out those new monsters. We will try some level 8 tempered craziness and see if I still got it. And that's me, which means I'm going to give Connor his job back and let him tell you where to find you and take us to the finale.
I'm Connor. I'm partially deaf in one ear, and they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream. Oh God. Monday.
Great.
Tuesday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So basically every month, every
You
day
stream
except,
every day.
It's true, except Wednesday.
But what?
That's why I'm
You
here.
are on a stream on Wednesday.
I appear in a stream every day of the week.
There you go.
You know where to find me. We're good. But yes, all of my stuff has already been shilled for. So just, check me out. Also, youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls and patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls if you'd like to keep up with my TTRPG shenanigans. And that's really about it for me. This episode of The Unexpectables was, of course, brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice.
After noise transmutation.
At night. Die Hard Dice remains your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you're not over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. Save 10% on your order. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs out there. Which we will be having more at some point in the future. But for right now, we've got all of our designs, including our gateway design, available on our store. And those come in a variety of packages.
Yeah.
As well, we could not do this weekend without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bits and subs.
And where did we leave off on these?
We left off with a bit drop. I forget how many it was, but it was Killer Chansey talking about Gaius and vampires and their fangs. That's the tweet.
Oh, the buck teeth.
The buck
were
teeth. Yeah,
fangs.
I didn't get to read it, but it was the last one that I saw.
Nosferatu fangs.
Nosferatu.
Killer Chansey. Oh, it's coming.
Oh, it's coming.
Killer Chansey. It's
Just
probably
you
Ooh.
wait.
there. We go. Killer Chansey with the 10 bits. Zito, just think of Gaius, but with not only buck teeth but vampire fangs. Indeed.
Uh-huh.
Stop. I'm gonna get a spray bottle.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
Oh, I get yelled at. Okay. I see.
The one where they do the JoJo's
not for
theme is
me.
the best.
Gotcha. Callum Draws, thank you for the 5 bits. Gaius turns into a chupacabra,
La chupacabra.
which is weird because he is a goat.
That's because it's a vampire.
No, he
I
is the goat.
see.
Yeah.
He's not just
It
the
makes
goat.
sense now.
He is the goat.
Skyender, thank you for the 50 bits. Title suggestion: It's Raining Bats or Wash Away the Flames.
We also had Bat Out of Hell twice.
Yeah, man, it helped.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. As a fighter with a giant riding lizard mount, I appreciate that Jonah's first instinct after going down is to make sure his babies are okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's true.
I mean, we
Game
can bring him
and
back to
anime.
life.
Thank you for the 45 months.
Ooh.
Barbecue Man, thank you for the 50 months. Viva
What an
Pinata,
amazing game.
they're filled with fun.
Viva Pinata, filled with fun.
Been put fun.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 40 bits. Monty, stop describing different planes before we need to get to the next guest player. Before we have to have the next guest player be Escan's therapist.
Damn.
That's a mythical creature, epic level. Definitely won't show up anytime soon.
Literally a unicorn sitting in a red chair.
We also can't afford them.
Yeah, we have no money. Sorry.
Can't afford anything, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm
I'm
sorry.
aware.
He's just sitting on a red couch, and then there's a unicorn in a big red chair, just like writing in a notepad with his hooves. Tell me your foes.
We can barely afford to pay our honor guard, and they're morons. Exactly. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Just wait until Escan finds out about the astral and umbral planes.
Oh my god.
Look.
Shut up.
Look.
14 nerd, shut up.
Finder. Maybe not.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. Episode title, A Baddie Theory. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 5 bits. With this new knowledge of the Valentinius clan, I have a theory. Otho and Kai share a mom, but maybe Brutus hates Kai because possibly they don't share the same dad? X-Files theme.
I remember when Osmir Harlan was introduced, everyone's like, oh, Kai is his son. And I was like, okay, sure.
All right. Yeah.
Sure,
Could be.
fans. Interesting interpretation.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
It's true. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Theory of a Dead Goblin.
Out of Hell's still top 10 for me, at least.
Yeah.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. It's Becky Ostra, not Becky Ostra.
Oh.
Oh, you fuck.
I don't know how it's spelled. It's a foreign language that I don't know the rules to.
Strong Brush,
drives
thank you
him
for the
crazy.
100 bits. Episode title, Elementary School.
Ooh, that's
Ooh.
not
Oh,
bad.
that's cute. I like that.
I get it.
Actually
I
pretty
get
good.
it.
Actually pretty good.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. Escan needs to stop worrying about how many planes there are and realize that all of these extra planes means new places he can hide from his fiancée.
Yeah, there's no planes.
No,
it's just
that's a
boats, dude.
solid
Come on.
point. That's a really good point.
Now he just has to figure out how to get there.
Uh-huh.
The elemental plane of non-committance.
Oh,
Oh,
wow, that's really
real.
good.
God damn.
I know some people that would want a one-way ticket.
Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Speaking Plainly.
Ooh,
That's really
also
good,
really
dog.
That's pretty
That
good.
is also
That's
very
pretty good.
Wordplay. Whose name was that?
That was Amateur Crastinator.
Oh, thank goodness it wasn't Zen. Yeah, well done.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. There are many planes, Druid Boy.
Also a good reference.
The Rolf reference. Come on.
Yeah, that was very good.
Vorstrix, thank you for the 100 bits. I vote for S-Series Session 3 one of these weeks, since there's no Unexpectables. We've been sitting on a cliffhanger for 6 years.
That's fair. I remember that shit.
Oh, that was so long ago.
You
It
have
was long ago.
10 seconds to comply.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. The Red Gyarados in Gen 2, or as I like to call it, the free-to-play shiny.
It's literally one of 2 shinies I've ever had in my entire Pokemon career. That's it. I've had 2 shinies. Meanwhile, Monty over there, like fucking Daddy Warbucks with shinies.
My first shiny that wasn't the Red Gyarados was a Wingull. It was in Pokemon Platinum. I've had incredible luck with random shinies, even before shinies were kind of easier to get.
The only shiny I've ever caught in the wild, I caught on stream. So I'm just happy that moment exists.
I owned precisely one shiny that I got myself, and it was completely by accident in Gen 2. It was because I was an idiot and I didn't realize my fucking cartridge didn't save after every reset, and I was running out of batteries on my cartridge. So my thing just kept resetting. And when my Typhlosion had like weird sparklies and looked different, I didn't think much of it.
Oh no!
Because I was a stupid kid.
No! Shiny Typhlosion? How?
I'm a moron. That's how.
Oh, that's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito.
You mean Despacio?
Shut up. Get us out of here, Connor.
I know
Keep
too
going.
much of your lore.
I know!
Amateur Procrastinator. Oh, wait, no. Vorstrix, thank you for the... Wait, no. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the... Wait, no. Thunder! Wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 5 bits. Title suggestion, knock his ass off the mast.
Yeah.
I don't think we could use the word ass in our
Unfortunately, no.
title, but...
Knock his A.
Funk Master Grunty.
Asterisk.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I've got a question for this bugbear. It will solve quite the curious hunch. Can your master see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Sorry, we already asked our 5 questions.
Grunty,
there you go.
Grunty, I appreciate you, and the rhyme's not bad, but I hold you to a higher standard, and I know you have more in you. I say this as someone who appreciates you. Do better.
I just imagine the bugbear lurching up, reaching out. It's because
I wasn't trying to rhyme. That's not my shtick. I like how they just go, I'm tired. I have nothing. It's like, I don't.
Sky Ender.
I'm still here. I gotta use the bathroom so badly.
That's fair.
Sky Ender, thank you for the 100 bits. Do we get gold skin color of Escan whenever he finishes his quest of mapping the Alton region?
Oh, snap.
It's true. That's how you unlock his alternate skin.
What is that a reference to?
You have to complete Escan's Remembrance.
I can't remember anything.
Well, you better go on it.
I remember.
Oz195. Thank you for the bit. I have to ask Zito, was your teacher a Coopert from New Jersey?
I would be lying if I told you yes, but that sounds familiar.
Raw Sodium, thank you for the 100 bits. Each time I manage to catch the stream live, there's more memes drawn on the map, and I love it. Indeed. We haven't even seen the penis yet.
I know where it is.
Oh, I know where the I know where the
Callum Draws, thank you for the 15 bits. When Eastwan heard about the other planes, it's like someone dumped a bunch of dirty laundry on as he finished the previous load.
Eastwan, that is a new one. Woohoo! That's going on the list for sure.
And finally, we have Callum Draws. Thank you for the 20 bits. What do vampires drink to lift their spirits? Be positive.
Holy water?
Holy water would do the opposite of lifting their spirits. It would drag them down to hell.
Joke world.
That's true, the joke world.
And that's it. And now I have to wait for Monty to get back from the shitter.
in order to raid because mods can't raid.
In her
Although,
defense,
Connor, I feel-
it's probably the pisser, not the shitter.
Connor, I think I learned. I think if you are a mod and an editor on a channel, then you can raid. So she could give us those.
I
privileges
can
and we-
raid. I can
Oh,
do that,
well,
as a matter of
I
fact.
can
That's how I've been doing it
You
for
know,
Gateway.
Well, then let's do it. Who should we raid?
That's the problem. Who are we raiding?
I'm sure Monty wouldn't mind if we pick so. So I have a suggestion,
German.
but huh?
I'm kidding.
Raid
That was
Germa.
so
I said
random. I was
Germa.
not ready
Raid
for
Germa?
Germa.
Don't raid
What
Germa.
the fuck?
Germa's not even on right now.
He is a good dude, but yes, he is. Wow, my brain.
Were you gonna suggest Casey by any chance?
I was gonna suggest Casey Mangelo, who plays Eric in Monster Hunter and is streaming.
Yeah, they're playing Monster.
Is he
Hunter.
playing Tony Hawk's Pros? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay.
No.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
he's
For
not.
once, not a
Okay.
Tony Hawk stream.
But they are the voice of Eric, and they are playing Monster Hunter. I was actually playing with them on their stream on Tuesday night after my stream. They, I think they got to level 31, 32 by the time we were
Good
done.
shit.
So they're powering through the story stuff.
Yeah, super cool voice actor friend.
They're very cool.
Also, for anime fans, Shinji.
Shinji?
in,
Yes.
Evangelion.
That's Shinji.
New Shinji.
Why Shinji?
Also a huge
They are
Tony
all
Hawk Pro Skater
over the
fan
place.
and like classic PlayStation game fan.
God, they are cracked at Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. It is
They are.
insane
It's
how
upsetting.
good they are.
Yeah,
at
they're
Tony
very,
Hawk's Pro Skater.
very good.
Every time
And
they post a
not-
video, I feel so like
And just
useless
holds
as a player.
full-length conversations.
Yeah,
while
they're
they are like
chatting casually,
ass.
scoring 9 million points on a combo. I'm like, fuck you.
I offer a challenge then.
Oh, whatever it is, they probably have done it 4 times.
Oh, no, not Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk multiplayer.
Ooh.
Oh,
they
Bob,
might have
yeah.
played that.
We do
sounds
need a raid
amazing.
message, though, guys.
We do need
What do
some.
we do we
Raid
want for the raid message?
We're raiding
We
Casey.
raided without you.
We're raiding
Yeah, sure.
Casey.
I'm down for
Rats
raiding
with
Casey.
wings?
They're nice.
Do a
Bat
kickflip.
out of hell. Bats
Bat-
out of hell.
Kick.
Christ Air.
No.
Oh my god, no.
Bats out of hell is fun. Let's
Bats
do that.
out of hell.
Bat out of hell.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
that.
bat out of hell.
You have the name. I can rate if you need me to, Connor.
I already got it. We're already doing
You
it.
got it? All right.
We're
Bat
raiding.
out
Oh
of
yeah.
Bat out of help.
Bat out of help.
Bat out of help.
Bat out of
Bat out
help.
of help.
Dude, is that the title of the
Connor.
episode? Oh my god. Bat out of help.
I like the
Good
Bat out of help rules actually.
That's really
Yeah.
good.
We gotta help.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, good night, everybody.
Good night.
See you in the funny papers.
Bye. Oh fuck my life.